Okay. So. We're just gonna get into the main story quest, I think. I don't think I'm gonna fuck about too much. I've done all the side content I can. I'm gonna make sure that... I should probably clear up my inventory a little bit. Let me do that. Let me do that real quick. We'll keep the, I know how I just said I would, there would be minimal bullshit, but, I fear I may need a lot more inventory space than I've got right now. So give me two moments. We'll begin. It's when I'm not carrying so much garbage. Let's hope I've got the space for it. Oh, yeah. Plenty of space. I think we're good. Okay, turn that off, turn that off, make sure the game is nice and loud. Okay. Oh, hold on. One last thing, there we go. Hey Blue. It's beginning. It's beginning. The Circus Trench. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Good news, Harpy. We've had a stroke of luck in search for the beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. That's interesting and convenient. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Sounds like tedious work, but not as tedious as waiting around, I suppose. Let's help them out. Let's find that beacon. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner we can travel to wherever it is that mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends, and the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning we've no time to lose. Okay, let's do it. Shadow, I turn to shadow. There's a boat in the North Silver Tier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way then. Come on. Wow, that is... That's a very metal quest accepted. It's almost... Well, it is comical. I don't know what class I should be to begin with. Do you have any suggestions, Blue? There's no point being Dark Knight yet until the story calls for it, you know? Maybe I'll be my Dragoon. I don't know, it's all so exciting. Why am I going slow? I don't have a level 70 archer, so I can't go archer. The fuck? Huh. Okay. The one I'm most comfortable with. I love it. I've been watching the trailer again. I watched the trailer like 3 more times since last night. There's so much about the trailer that's just like perfect. Like the pacing is so well done. And like all the little like things that it shows off. Like when the PC, when Dirtblander, when the Warrior of Light finally becomes like Dark Knight and slices through the air. And that's when the path, the sky clears to show off the Crystal Tower. I think it's such like tiny little like cinematic touches, storytelling touches like that are just fucking wonderful. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Have you bonded with that trailer? The trailer, it's so good. It is so good. There's so much about that like, I mean, I really dig, like, well, I used to really dig cinema when I was younger. Like, I went to school, well, I didn't go to school, I took a few courses in media. And I really love shit like that. I like good stories. That's why I'm so taken away with this, is that it's all coming together. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. Detected no slavering beasts in the vicinity. My sister accepted. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, I read that completely wrong. Detected no slavering beasts in the vicinity. Accepted it. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. No, that's what I thought it said. It said. The ironworks is out in force. Master Garland's orders. The towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation. The labyrinth of the ancients, to be precise. I know. I can't wait to find out what's happened to Catboy. The air here weighs heavy upon me. There's little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure. Ori Boulder, what's up, my guy? Harpy, the search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours. I'm hopeful that you'll dig the next expansion. I'm hopeful that you'll dig the expansion. From misreading that, I was like, bro, I've only just started ShadowBringers. The next one? Well, they've been setting up so much lore and universe building that... I mean, I've also been paying attention for as much as I can. For as much that makes sense to me, so... I think that I am well poised. Having watched the trailer a few more times, I won't lie.
Look how many people there are.
My eyes did get a bit watery. It's just so well executed. I don't have the ability to communicate feelings and thoughts very well into words, but it works on so many levels.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Okay. Garbage pile.
If it isn't the hero of the hour.
Hey.
Maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
It's nice to see you guys. Just starting, you're already crying. It's a powerful little like short film, you know.
We could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions.
It's more than that though, because you're so invested.
Called the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
You know, your character. It's a role-playing game. You've got all of this story that you've gone through, and it's your character, and just whatever it is that you're fighting, it doesn't even have to necessarily be real.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
I like it.
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I wish the Omega raids were voiced.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
She's also like a beginner arcanist as well. She was terrible at it.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Oh, is that a marker to say don't go?
What's that you got there?
Because this shouldn't
Now
be
that
here.
looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
It is time travel! My brain!
You are right.
What's
Oh god.
happening?
Help me! Tataru! He baited me! Oh, this
Stay
motherfucker.
with me. Focus on my voice.
No! You little tricksy bastard.
Contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
No. No.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
What? Tataru, you're so... Why are you so just willing to... Tataru, why are you so willing to just throw me away? Oh piss, oh piss, not now. Not now, Flux. Everything's gonna be slightly orange. Where am I exactly? Oh shit! I'm falling. That's not good. Wait. It's like crystallized horsefont. Oh, horsefont.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
Am I?
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
I forgot his name. Ardnal or Ardnurfnal. Minfilia? What? It is Minfilia.
Your time has not yet come.
What? This is clearly an echo. A vision of something. Is that me, or...? No, that's... Is it him? Must be. It's fella, whose name I don't remember. Somebody's taken all the saturation out. I want it back. There we go. I think the saturation's coming back. There we go. No. Oh, it's still... Ooh.
From endless dreams I awake.
Okay, having big bad headache time.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Hmm? No, it's Chukbo. So I have been transported somewhere. Well, better talk to the conveniently placed campsite man. Excuse me, Mr. Campsite Man. I recognize you. You're like the caravan man.
To meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Oh well, it's pretty... Night? It's pretty twilight. It's... yeah, it's... bright as day. What are you talking about?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
What? Oh, is everything like opposite
pray
land?
tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
Oh. Oh. There is no more darkness here. Why is this the land that was bathed in light that's on the verge of being destroyed?
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
So it is.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
Huh.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby.
Okay.
Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Starium. I have a lot of questions. This is very cinematic. Gasoline. Petroleum. You call it gas, short for gasoline, we call it petrol.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
Okay.
There,
So
it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
okay, yeah. So it's as I thought. The Crystal Tower is going to be something of a central point of it all. But Forest of the Lost Shepherd. And I am utterly alone. I like it. Do you know the I'm assuming that this is a little instanced area. But do you know the best way to ruin this right now would be have someone like drive by in a little tank mount. Or just some shit like that. Huh. Is that, I wonder if that's... Is that Mordona, you reckon? Something entirely different. I like the landscape. There's a bunch of different, like, mountains and shit in the background. And everything here is all, like, purpley and stuff. Oh, whilst we're walking... I'm going to very briefly change my flux so that I'm not playing in orange and I can actually see what the fuck is supposed to be, what I'm supposed to look at. There we go. That's a lot nicer now. Yeah, it's a lot nicer now. The purple is purple. The light actually looks like light and not like twilight as it did previously. Ooh, dude, I'm about to see like the Final Fantasy 11/1.0 look in town. Do you know what? Let me put this away. How expressive my character is? It's a Vieira. Hello. Are we chill?
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Okay.
From where do you hail?
Eorzea. Oh. You would say the source. I don't come from the source. I mean, I guess we all come from... That would be the... I'd love to see what she says to that, but... I suppose I have to say Ul'dah. That's my city-state after all. Ul'dah? That exists here, right?
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
But I really am from... What? Oh. I was like, shit. Well, I didn't think that I deserved that. Is that meant to deliberately be a being of pure light, or...?
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all. No! This place is dangerous, what the fuck? Caravan man from an alternate dimension or wherever I am. No.
Everything all right, Captain?
Who are you? Oh, there you are. What are you doing outside the tower? Shouldn't you... I thought you'd be like a hermit.
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
Lady's got some heavy mascara.
Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
I forget your name.
My guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
It's like...
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Name is Exarch? I don't know if that's true or if you're joking or what that is, but...
Come with me.
Oh.
I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
That's not a name, that's a title. What's your name? Pizza deliverer.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
You've kidnapped me.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief.
What do you mean by unharmed?
And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
That's
As
pretty
to
big.
wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Well, I thought the first shard was like all but destroyed. So this is the land of like when they like light is basically purging the world. I feel like if I'm gonna say that, but because I'm curious to see what he might say. Something about like, oh, there's far worse on the horizon, my friend.
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Oh, no, it might not be the same, boy.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
Minfili was supposed to be sent here to help them.
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
But that 10th was saved
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes.
From other shards as well, or just from...
Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try. For in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Okay. How? How do you know that?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
So... yeah, we are on the world shard where... It doesn't make sense though. Why would Hyde... like, I can't understand why. Unless it's not... either Heidelin is evil as fuck, or... or it's something uncontrollable that just happens when something like this takes place. So this is our new hub world, huh? Or hub area, I should say.
Such a proud and vibrant city.
Who's that talking in the background? Is it not Exarch?
The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion.
or like 12 other
Each stone was laid with hope.
boys.
The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Alright. Norvrand. No, what? Where am I? Novrand. Norvrand. Close enough. Norvrand. Well. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Ooh, shit, is that the music? White oak weapon coffer. Polished oak chest with lavish filigree that suggests a valuable weapon lies within. I don't know which one I want from that, so I'll keep that coffer. City of the First. Probably best not start wandering off. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look up white oak gear now. Probably pick the Dark Knight. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order, but I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Alright. Exarch is so much taller than you. So seeing you taller than him. The saddest part is, I'm the tallest Midlander that you can make. And that's still shorter than I am in real life, and it makes me cry. Because the Highlanders just look like they're gonna crush your skull in. As you can see, the path will take you directly to the Aetheryte. A convenience with which I am sure you are all only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. What? Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail, find a connection in the source. So, you reckon I could TP between worlds? I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up to the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters, gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catless, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit to the left and simply continue along and down until you've come to large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Braggy. Braggy? Our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Yeah. They were fine. Very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium. The Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Okay. When you're finished making the rounds, pray, meet me in the large courtyard of the center of town. Until then. Oh my god. Yeah, the super buzzy guitar metal quest accepted is always gonna, like, I can't take that seriously. It's fascinating though that this is it's fascinating just from like a how and a why lore perspective. How and why. It's also, it's funny that it's also devoid of life pretty much. It's just barren. And I've been thinking about this recently. It makes little sense to me currently why the Ascians, some of the Ascians, really want to just plunge the world into darkness and have their god, Zodiac, come about and do their thing. Wow. Wow, this place is different, huh? The first shard is just built different. Oh my god. What was I saying? By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distinct currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to aetherites in the source. I don't really know what it means by the source. I'm a little confused. Probably set this as my home point. Okay. Well, let me go upstairs first. I'd like to see what's upstairs. Crystal Tower, huh? I wonder who built this one. There's just so many questions I have. And I wonder how many will be answered. Oh wow, look, hold on, I gotta change some, I'm gonna have to start changing some settings here. Use low detail models on shadows. I need to change, what is it? No. Blur graphics, no. I need, whatever the word load distance. There we go, I think this might be it. Disable rendering of objects when not visible. Yeah. There we go, that's what I want. That'll make things look a bit better. Yeah, that'll make pop-in less hideous if my connection is stable. So I'll be able to enjoy the splendor of this place a little bit better. Let me see what gear you've got. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the leave place. Oh Christ, script exchanging. This place is huge. Where on earth does this bridge lead? Oh, it's not a bridge at all, it's what is it? It's just a little, like, watchtower. This is about to break my immersion hardcore. Oh, thank God. The bell does not seem to be functioning. Catless, you're the merchant trader person, right? The fuck it. Hold on. Before I talk to this person, what is Allegan Technology doing here? Hello, you must be Catless. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. Going to guess you're new to our fair city? Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin-Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean. Oh, well, it's safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. And this is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Eelmoran? How is that pronounced, Blue? Eelmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labour. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some of the folks I've met. Eelmoran? Eelmoran? With an E? That's stupid. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? I'm from the Exarch's home. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. Eelmore. It really is quite incredible when you think about it. Well, especially when I can't find my glasses. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. I'm convinced it's the same boy. And that's how the Crystarium began. The Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into a thriving metropolis, you see. So it is the same Crystal Tower, then. The city stood here for decades now, yet the oldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he never has let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folks here will respect your wish for privacy. Although the fact that he's deliberately mysterious about it makes me think that it absolutely is Catboy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've ought to contribute on that front, you'd be welcome. Be sure to come back and visit once you've had the chance to settle in. I don't have level 70 crafting, so I'm useless here. Just ask for Catalyst and you'll find a niche here. Just ask for Catalyst and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catalyst has taught you about life in Cristeria. Okay. Too much reading. Not enough fight. Wait, I still have to keep going? What's over here? Well, how do I get there? Oh. Okay, well I'm gonna get lost. Aged Amuro Tamer. I thought that might be what it is when I first spied them. Okay, well that's our expansion mount, I suppose. Or our new chocobo. Looking to procure yourself an Amuro? Then I reckon you've come to the right place. 1 second, if you would. And there we have it. I've added you to our register. Pray come back whenever you're in need of a mount. Hello. I serve the Crystarium Guard as quartermaster, overseeing deliveries and armaments of our numerous outposts across Lakeland. If you have an eye for weaponry, I encourage you to visit the ballistics downstairs. Wow, my brain just completely shut down for a second there. You'll find a most impressive arsenal of war machines on display. All derived from Allegan technology, I presume? I like these aetherite shards. They're different. Weird different. Oh god. Hello? But how does he have a leaf? What the what? How does he have a leaf? How did you get here? What? Impossible. It's not possible. Strange. Strange. I got my leaf cut off when I finished post Stormblood. How the hell did he get here? Maybe it's a time-based, like I thought? No, it can't be. I've put in so many more hours, I think, in this game, probably, than, like, even you. I know you, like, zoomed past ShadowBringers. But, like, all the extra garbage that I've done on the side. If that were the case, then... well, then surely that can't be the case. Not by hours, by days? Who is this? Where is... I'm lost. The city is very confusing. Hello. Maybe by achievements? I don't know. Maybe it's something worth looking up. New to the city, friend. Spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Braggy. Braggy? Braggy. 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 My name is Braggy. I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for humans such as yourself. It's a hume. I'm a hume. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Sorry, did you say Humes? Aye? Something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a Hume like you. The taller one is an elf. Oh, what? Yo, finally. Just calling it as it is, right? Not like a Ilazan or Elazan. The sturdy one is a Galdian. No, Rodigan. A Galdian. Whilst the one with horns is a Dran. And then you have the large, scaly chaps and long tails and a knack for raising livestock. These would be the Zun. I like out of all of them. It's not human or anything like that, but the most normal fucking word they've got to describe one of the races is elf. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Oh, same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. Had a few of your lot pass through in recent years. Despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Huh. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Hello, Endwalker. This, like, the most Endwalker looking dude in existence. Is there a crystal shard around here? Probably do best to attune with it. And then where to last? Downstairs. I am downstairs, right? So I gotta go... Oh, this place is kind of confusing. I'm just a bit lost for words. I've got to go downstairs, right, under the ground. Is this Humes? Or Hume? Elf? That's going to be the easiest one, Elf. Rodigan? What are they? Whatever, they're Rodigan. And Ura. I've already forgotten what they're called. This place. Trivium. Well, all my friends were out pretending that this place doesn't exist. I was just playing around in Aylesbury being like, this is fun. Look at this world that we're fighting in. Just thinking in the back of their minds, boy, you've got no idea. Hup! You fucking what? God damn it. So what is this place for? I'm too far down, I shouldn't be here. I need to go back up. Hello, I'm lost. Welcome to the Hortorium. Here we grow the majority of the fruits and vegetables consumed by the residents of the Crystarium. We also conduct research in hopes of cultivating new and improved strains. I often frequent the Cabinet of Curiosity, that I might glean something from the farming techniques of our forebears. We are scholars, not soldiers, but we are fighting for the future in our own way. I would live in the Crystarium for real, for real. I don't think I could live in a place like this. Not forever. I'm super intrigued to... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm supposed to go through these giant doors. Super intrigued to know... Yol More? I'm intrigued to learn more about Yol More. Those... Oh my god. Bro, they literally are fat cats. Oh my god. That's so funny that I'm actually uncontrollably laughing right now. Can you hear it? Those fat cats over in the Yolmore. While baby Minfilia is running away with Thancred somewhere. So this is the library, right? This is where all the knowledge is. Morin, hello. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? Quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... I don't think I'm supposed to be here. What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? Oh, my apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin, at your service. This is a humble collection. This humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes and documents and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve that what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid! A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. I feel like I should be offended by that, but I feel like he meant no offense by it, so... And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. On with the lesson, then. Watch his voice just be like, eons ago. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. Villains! That's curious. Puddles, hey man. Hey. Playing a very heavy story game right now, so if I don't interact with you immediately, then pray forgive me, for I'm completely enraptured by a story. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We call this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Get involved in that story. I will. Absolutely. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and the approaching doom. By her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrand, and Norvrand alone spared the fate of Erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. Hey, it's that angel that's in the trailer. These Sin Eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from I don't know how you're supposed to. Norvrand. These Sin Eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrand. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Why? And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I'd be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of your company. I like this guy. It's chill. He's not pompous. Yo, Mr. Shady. Now where do I go? Back to the center. I'm not walking all the way back there. God knows I'll get lost again. Here we are. Right, finally, let's talk to the Exarch. What is his name? I'm gonna have to Google the Crystal Tower raid quest line so that I can remember what he's called. It's driving me nuts. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can glean from the 7th Umbral Era. 7th Astral Era. The 7th Umbral Era was just after... The calamity of the 7th Umbral Era was Bahamut, no? Was it not? Because there was no calamity. Yeah, they were still living in the Umbral Era after Bahamut, so the 7th Umbral Era was the ginormous calamity. And then after, post A Realm Reborn was when we're like, you know what, we've saved the land, like it's all good, no more calamity. The Astral Era. So, yeah, the trailer boy is like, when he's like, this upcoming calamity is going to be worse than the 7th Umbral calamity. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleague help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? An account of how the Exarch summoned the Crystal Tower and the city built by refugees who sheltered there. How the Warriors of the Light caused the flood which later led to the appearance of the Sin Eaters. And an account of how the races of the Source... So the Source is what the first shard is called. It's this world is what... This is called the Source, this world here. Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origins, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the Source, transported to the first in its entire... What? So you are who I... Yeah, so this is the Crystal Tower. Straight up TP'd. The Source is what they call your world? My world is the Source. 13th Shard is the Source, but the Source of me or the Source of... I'm starting to get lost. No, I wasn't going to Google the Crystal Tower. I was going to Google the raid series, the 3 raids, the whatever the raid quest line is called. Because it's post Heavensward. So this is called the First. And they know that it's the First, but nobody knows I'm from the Source except him, because he is also from the Source, which means he's definitely Catboy. So you TP'd this entire Crystal Tower. At what point? It was my first attempt at breaching the boundary between worlds. something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although I did not know which era I tore it from, I do know that it arrived... Wait, so you aren't from the source? I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. He's finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrade's whereabouts. You've done as I requested, and I learnt something of the world in which you find yourself, and you've learnt something of which you find yourself in. The world in. Word hard. Word very hard. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guards know to admit you. Just like that, then. Grahatai is? Then Grahatai is... It's not you? He's still in the tower? I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Well, yeah. An extraordinary tale. I told him the entire quest line for the Crystal Tower in like 3 seconds. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I have found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Okay, so maybe you're like an alternate version. Probably get that shot here. Oh, maybe I should put on my traveling gear. Forgot about that, didn't I? Is there an inn anywhere? I'll do it after I come out. I'll do it when I leave the Crystarium. Because I was very unceremoniously ripped from my world. Greetings, sir. The Exarch awaits you within. Oh shit. No, I do want to go in, I promise. It was just a lark. This is a lot less... This is a lot more underwhelming than the trailer makes it seem. Where's all the space goop? Where's all the stars and shit?
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Makote don't exist in this world.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Yes, they do take that back. Oh, fuck.
To put it simply, they are here in the first.
But they're not here in the Crystarium.
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source.
Why is my shard called the Source? Is it because it's the one that's linked to Hydaelyn?
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first.
What?
And the reverse could also be true.
So you don't actually know.
The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Oh, fan-fucking-tastic.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Convenient.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told.
Oh, Jesus.
While Thancred's count stands at 5.
Oh no, he's getting old. If he wasn't old enough already.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Oh, shit.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Oh, that's not good. sure they're not very pleased with that. But I wonder. Minfilia being like the mouthpiece.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are in truth merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not.
You bastard.
Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
No. You. There has to be a way. You can't have just. You've killed them.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
Okay, and what was his vision?
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Mm-hmm.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
That's good, no?
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
Okay, that's not good.
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Oh.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips.
Christ.
I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand.
Alright, well...
Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
I guess there's not much for me to do. For want of a better choice.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
Okay.
Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Go for it. Very curious as to know that how you managed to pluck the fucking crystal tower from my world. It means that clearly it's plucked from the future. It's been taken from a point in which no one is in it, so it way far in the future at some point. Like all of the elegant beasties no longer exist inside of it, otherwise he would have mentioned something along that line. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction of their wares. Come along. So Blue, what was going through your head when this happened? Because I know you were just sort of playing through the story and not caring about too much else. I have attuned to that etherite. You were very lost. Okay. As in, like, all of this was being explained and you're like, what? Okay, right, okay. So I think I'm probably handling it a little bit better. But I'm a fucking nerd anyway, so maybe that's why. Okay.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Pretty much, right? Ether make world go, okay. I'm so curious to learn more.
Yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
What do you mean, well enough?
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
How convenient.
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
I think they'll probably be rather familiar. Elegant tombstones, oh shit. Wait, are you selling them as... what are you selling them as? As phones? Are you fucking serious? What? Those things are like rare as all hell.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world. A Van Kerm Sin?
Excuse me?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Excuse... what? I don't like it. No, take it away.
My dear Heyoh, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Well, I wonder what's a beast tribe for this
fine
area.
gentleman is a friend from a distant realm.
I don't like this.
And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Please tell me this thing isn't going to follow me around for the whole quest. Oh god.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
What?
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Why, Square?
But answer me this, traveller. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yeah, I'm all accounted for. Taint and all.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
How convenient.
From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Okay.
Raise your hand.
Oh no, she's starting to grow on me a little bit. No. Wow, magic. Very magic.
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
Oh,
Come
no.
then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Okay, relax. She's grown on me a little bit.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Yeah, I suppose that would be a good idea. Send a message to Tataru, yeah. She'll talk to Cryle. Or send one to Cryle. No, send one to Tataru. Tataru with the... Oh. I mean, Tataru... I'll say Tataru. That was the first name that popped to my head, so...
Consider it done.
Shit, I don't know how the Eureka Island quests end off, so I don't know what Cryle ends up doing after we finish Eureka.
That was Heyoh of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Heyoh is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
Tinkerbell on cocaine is what Heyoh is.
We were going to organize.
Hey, how are you doing? Hey, you're a cute little one, aren't you? It's like we're like, whoa, okay, well, take it, just breathe. Scaring me, bro. Scare. Big scare. Dude, I can't wait to use my Fantasia and become big furry. That'll be great, huh? As a result of your pack with Heyoh, you have now access to a Delivery Moogle's market board, summoning bells, such and such and such and such. When do I get the Tauntaun with wings? This place is interesting. And this makes me even more curious about Final Fantasy 16, because supposedly 16 has connections with 14. Same universe and everything, so from the limited scarce knowledge I have, I don't know how ShadowBringers ends, or how, or what Endwalker's story is going to be like, but for all we know, Final Fantasy 16 could be another, could just take place in one of the shards. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. What's wrong? Thank you for answering my call, Harpy. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A world without nighttime? Sounds like a fucking nightmare to me. A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Please don't. The what? What was I saying? What was I doing? Ooh, I like this room. I like this room a lot. This is cool. Big room. Better than those tiny little shacks that they give you in Grindania or anywhere else for that matter. Thancred must be like in his late 30s by now. Or mid 30s or something. You? What? It's making that noise. You, Aldenod? Aldenod? Ardenol? Boy, what's his name? I forgot his name. Ardenold. Ardneld. The Warrior of Darkness. You shouldn't exist. You should be like half dead. You're just a soul.
I know you. You're the Warrior of Light from the Source.
What are you doing? even think we got folded by Exarch for this chat.
Did you just... You can hear me?
You're corporealizing.
Gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world.
So glad I paid attention
Warrior of
during
Darkness.
Heavenswood when this happened.
My real name is Ardbert.
Ardbert.
I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Yeah, you're nothing but a soul adrift.
Recall my tale. It was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
I mean, how could you have known?
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
So, what have you been doing?
The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Well, apparently 100 years.
A 100 years. 100 long years.
Swoosh. Yep. They forsook flesh.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Come to save your world, I guess, dude.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving. Like those who tried to save it.
Like those who tried to save it.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Yep. Probably best not to tell anyone I'm a Warrior of Light in my other world. First of all, they wouldn't believe I'm from another world. Second of all, they'd probably lynch me. Ah yes, sleeping in my full armor. Comfortable. Right. I'm really not going to enjoy the fact that it's permanently day out there. Oh, Jesus. I have nightmares though? I never have nightmares. Oh, actually, let me change into something a bit more comfortable. I didn't get a chance to change my clothes. Ooh, tabletop orchestra. I want this for my room. Let's play... Definitely not that. Pixie. Huh. I'm just surprised that works, that's all. Let's go... Let's not go samurai. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me if I try to fight anything. Let's go ninja for a little bit. And then I can shape my glamours to anything I feel like. Let's try the water knives. Wait, oh shit, where's my... Ah, there it is. What's it called? Scion's Traveling Garbage. Where are you? Blue, I'm lost. Aha! And where are the gloves? Where are the gloves? No, don't restore item. Apply glamour, you numpty. How do the knives look? Let me walk into the light. They're alright, but then they just get covered in this water. Can't help you, bro. Well, then what good are you? It's so dark. I'm gonna have to dye this, so it's not completely dark. Do you know what? Let me use my relic. I fucking grinded enough for these relic weapons. I might as well use it. This took so much effort. You tell me if that's even worth it. I mean, they're neat looking, right? The little effect is kind of cool, but the amount of effort that went into this was a headache and a half. Alright. Let's go speak with boy McBoyface. I don't believe that he's not... I just forgot the name. What's the dude's name? I know I said it at some point. Yada yada yada, but... Thank you for answering my blah blah blah. Heyoh. Does what I say have anything to do with it? Oh, piss. Ah, piss. Gria, whatever. Maybe he's just been in the Crystal Tower for so long that he forgot all about who he was. Became like 80% crystal or 90% crystal. And his little cat boy ears and tail fell off because they became crystal and they just plonk hit the floor. Let me get a good look at you, kid. You've got the cheeks to be a Makote. Where's the tail? Where's the ears, huh? portal to the source. Ooh, cool. I wonder where it'll end up, where it will leave me. Like at the trench, at the circus tower trench. I wonder.
How did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Yeah. Well enough. I had a ghostly visitor. I should tell him about Art,
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
I mean, it's kind of important that I tell you.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scions.
Do you not want to know that the warrior of light straight up was like, hey, what's up? I'm back in town, boys. Oh, would you look at that?
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
I love that it's so much looking like Heyoh's here. I mean, of course it does.
Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland.
And that's the Lake of the Silver too. Ishgard.
To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
I look forward to seeing what the forest looks like. It better be impressive.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Oh? Why?
As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
What's Lenosia called?
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
I will be very interested to see what this area looks like.
In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard.
Just a mercenary?
To hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Well, I did not expect that.
So, will it be Calusia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first.
If it truly doesn't matter which one I pick first, I want to see these.
Inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable map.
Hell yeah, free Tauntaun with wings.
But you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Oh, he's like super anime edgelord who's like demon hunter.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Ooh, I look forward to it. I want to see what it looks like in game. Obviously, it's not going to be anywhere near as cool as the movie. So, my answer is pretty simple, because I want to see the enemies firsthand, and I want to see what the edge of the world looks like. Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alize. Ready to depart for Arang. Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was practically concerned. Concerned for your well-being. Oh my god, I'm such a moron. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Alrighty. Let's get to it. Let's move them buns. Nuts to you. No, fuck you. Already got a side quest. I'm gonna go see Alizé and then I'm going back. I have to come back here anyway. Curious to see what will happen. I mean, the Scion that I haven't seen in the longest time would be Alphino, so I hope that the fella is being honest about it doesn't matter which one you go to first, because I will be very genuinely disappointed if if something changes because I've gone to one before the other. You've come looking for work. I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch? Hoping to meet someone in Areng, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for your outpost there, and as a matter of fact, we'll leave right away, assuming you've everything you need. Have I everything I need? I mean, I've got my highest level gear on me right now. Yeah, let's go. Could use an ether compass to assist with the location of ether currents and should you? Yeah. Losing compass. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Grand. Brilliant. Fantastic. Okay.
Areng. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Areng once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Areng meant majestic land.
That's what the flood looks like. It crystallized waves. I like how my footprints
so it might still be,
show up before my feet land.
Were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
No rent. What weird, chill, lo-fi electronic music is playing in my Final Fantasy game? Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. It's cold here? The sky might be as bright as it in a scorching hours of day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alizé friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mord Sook to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some other business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. And I'd better not see those goods covered in sand when I get back. Right. We head southwest, straight as an arrow. Okay. Let me put on my edgy hood. After all, it's very cold, apparently. What is that? Is that a fate that I can be a part of? Or are they just... Oh my god, there's just cactus. Just giant cactus roaming the place. Gigantender. Okay. Let's test out how strong I am. Okay, well that was kind of easy. They got little cacti. I like how there's little cacti looking guys on top of the head as well. It's cute. I'll be real, it's not really selling it to me that this place is freezing cold. Or rather, not freezing cold, but cold. And I guess you need... It's bothering me. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Arang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I guess I have to feast my eyes on something. The Gigantenta? Feast my eyes on what? Oh. This lopsided, walled city that's destroyed. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasar Shal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arring. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once of Norvran's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang was lost to the light, and Great City included. Few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days, not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But, not everywhere as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Soak? Let's press on, shall we? Fields of amber. The place is fucking desolate. Good thing I got my T-Rex, right? I didn't mean to do that. I just out of instinct summoned him out. I gotta get there. I gotta see these I gotta see more about this edge of the world stuff. If I'm facing here, tell you what, let me get in the city first. Here we are, Mordzuk, by the blessed shadow well of this town. Okay. Cassard stands at the entrance of this area, an eager smile on his face. Mordzuk not just full of Mord, but Humes. Oh shit, what are the Mords? Who are Mords? But Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood. So the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, you not heard of Mord before? They might look like shifty-eyed little blighters, but they're a lot more welcoming than you would ever. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gaen Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know that you've arrived. Hello?
Greetings. Buy something and help me feed my son. He has grown big and strong and is eating me out of house now.
They look kind of, yeah, they look a bit scary. You look scary. Look at you bite my nose off. Hello. Can I have a cool hat like yours? Actually, let me see what weapons you got for sale, huh? Boring. Boring. Does it extend? Hardly. White oak. Oh no, is this what white oak looks like? Oh, that's a shame. That's literally just a reskin, a recolor of a sword that I've already had before. Okay. You're gonna eat my toes? Please not. Please not toes. Oh no, I'm not a fan of this stuff. I don't like this stuff. Wait, so what is the armor gonna look like then? Ooh, I dig that. Oh, well, it doesn't really work with the hair, but that is ugly. A lot of this is just recolors of armor that's already in existence. Yeah, that's a shame. Ah, that's a big shame. So, what is this white gold armor then? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Can I buy fishing lure? There's something about the mask that is just so off-putting. Hello. Thank you, I'm registered. Alright, let's attune. Be on our way. Supposed to be talking to who? Like the elder? The in-charge man? Gen? I don't like 87% of the hats in this game, but I like the off-putting mask. Nuts. So, this is a Maud? That's a kobold! I've seen you anywhere.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
You were voiced this whole time, why couldn't you have voiced—
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Maud's.
Maud's. Oh, yeah, I got the name right.
Is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace
score for me.
Armorang.
Does not that's not what I expected
to
sound
here,
like.
Of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Maud souk's a different story. Merchants come from realms around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Uh-huh.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value.
Your voice is far too human-y.
That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Aye. Oh, I assume you're talking about the fat cats.
Then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Okay. I can do that.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, wicked. Free money? Or free item?
A Verber
One
gold
gil.
piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Oh. I assume that this is supposed to be like mega money.
Real Verber gold?
Oh my.
Here, newcomer.
To my
Your coin purse with me.
Oh no, I've got delicious ice shavings.
I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
I don't. What am I going to do with jars and pots?
Over here!
Come and look.
You buy, you buy.
You buy, you buy.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
But that dude's
Nothing
devastated.
better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Don't tell me what to do with my Verbond gold. whatever the hell. Well, I don't even know what the value of what I'm holding is, but it's enough to get in the entire like village of merchants, like to beg and plead. That must be worth like a month's wage. Hey, it's a delivery Moogle. Hello. Is your pom blue in this world, in this shard maybe? But pots are all I know. The poor Potterman. Bro, that's not good. You can't be leaving sliced raw meat and shrimps out in the sun. They'll spoil. Welcome to Ronron's, traveller. I have ways to empty your purse and fill your belly. Look at them frogs on a stick. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ronron's where you may move the camera as well as zoom in and focus on the foodstuffs. I get to choose a delicious item. Let me... What is with the cat? Why is the camera like... Oh, why is it shaky shake? I don't like that. Worms. Ugh. Bread. Delicious. Meat. Skewers. Well, let's look at the bread. That looks like the most normal thing here. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert night. These are frogs on a stick. Nobody eats these. Oh, you'll like those chewy skewers. Find some small frogs hiding under rocks, spear with a stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. I don't like this. That's just gross. What about Ronron? Silly customer, you cannot eat Ronron. Not even for Vobert gold piece. Nice. That's not shrimp. It's grubs. Oh, it's grubs. It's a witchetty grubs. Everyone's favorite plump white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. I'll take the bread with cactus in it. Don't know how I feel about eating a lizard meat. They all look tasty, yes? Which you choose, which you choose. I'll take the mush loaf, thank you. Little, like, I've never had cactus before, but I can imagine it's you ate the worms? Well, you're a cat, of course you would. Ah, very wise, you won't wither on... Oh, what did you say? Hold on, whoa, relax yourself, my guy. Ah, very wise, you won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. Have you the gold? And done. One verberite honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. What is it? Does the bread stop? Is the bread gross? What? Every last mouthful. Now let's share it. Hey, you guys want some bread? Our visitor invites us to a feast. Let us thank him for his great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I'm pleased to accept your custom, and Gen will be pleased that you honor ours. There's something in that not right. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Did your character enjoy the grubs? What is that crystal humming? What is that? What's the weather? Everlasting light. Oh, well that's no good. Ho there, traveler. They disappeared. The light dissolved them. I was watching you from here, Harpy. You honored our customs and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Arang, we here are happy to provide. Cassard is impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. Oh, you've courage, my friend. Ron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Oh, Jesus. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Let me go on my own. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye. Well, an assistant would certainly help things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and the carrying. Okay, see you later. You may view the market receipt at any time during the quest. I gotta go buy it? Or I gotta go pick it up? Hello, little kobold. Do you know, the Exarch seems awfully vague about where he's from, but yet when I say the name... Also in the trailer it's like, how many years has it been? How many years? Since whatever the hell happened. Wait, what? No, this is Bun's private worm stash, not for sale. Oh shit, I've got to actually do some work. Table cactus from Tonton, and iron ore from Toltol. Nabar, a ring, and teaks. Mill to be collected from Mulmul. Oh Jesus. I'm looking forward to getting to the forest. I have an entire world to see. I wonder, does this... Oh, that's huge. I wonder if this shares the same map design to cut down on costs so that we can still... I don't know. Christ. Hey, it's a furry. Black mage, right? Level 53. Oh, what's a level 53 black mage doing in here? I got killed. Whole new world. I'm curious to see how much of this whole new world there actually is. Mulmul, you're the one I need to talk to. Ooh, lovely, lovely pots. I'm taking these pots now. You ever met somebody so enthralled with pots?
Hey, no touching. The merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Nabath rang relics, was it? All packed in the box here. Handle with care.
Tonton, I need these.
You came with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly burgess.
The last one... No, I've already been to Mulmul. What was the last one? Good thing I have a chat log for this. Toltol. Oh, no. Okay, so it was Toltol. Or are you Toltol? You're Tiltil. It was Toltol. Oh, you know, I genuinely want to talk to the weather reporter. Maybe he'll actually tell me something. Does the weather ever change here? A wise woman said that that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Wow. Okay. There is no weather. Just light. I learned of a connection thing today and was like, between worlds. Do you mean? That's a great. That's a great landmark, by the way. Just standing here looking at it is pretty cool. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes, well. What kind of ore was it again? Iron. Iron ore, of course! That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. I expected... My realistic expectations were 6 new maps, but I want an entire Eorzean-sized place to go in, to dance around. Hey, look at that horse. That's like a proper... Oh my god, whoa, what the that horse is fucking maxed out. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yes, I have. I just want to get to the forest. I want to see what this forest is like. Aye, that's the lot, alright. Good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you want to sit in the city like Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you'd returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middlemen and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Oh. Oh. Right. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen, it has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alizé. Supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention.
Wait, I know who you are.
Alizé has told me so much about you. You're Harpy, aren't you? How would you know? How could you possibly have guessed? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn. I've gotten to know Alizé quite well since she took up guard duties here. Do you want me to take over Harpy as a guide? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That'd be great help, thanks. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of armorang, and I will see you back to the Crystarium. Cool. Nice. All this talking is tiring me out. Okay, just come on, take me to the place. Alizé has been desperate to see you, Harpy, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on. I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. I should probably grab these things here. I have no water. I'm gonna have to take a break. I'm all out of Wasser. Oh Christ, don't tell me it's all the way up there. Don't tell me that I've got to go all the way running up there to, No. Well, now I'm very confused. Is it back here? Zenzen? What are you doing hiding here?
Telltale will be angry when he finds out that I have not met the quota. But if he never finds me, I have nothing to worry about.
Oh, come on. Really? Oh, I guess I can't just start climbing, can I? Of course not. Forget it. Gonna have to call him out. My flying mount. Not a good one. Also not a good one. You think at this point I would just pick one? Do you give me an ether current? You do. Quest sync. I'm not gonna try that. I'm going to attempt to get to whatever this place is called. Is that the place? All set. Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alizé was always saying how much she... I mean, let's get going, shall we? How much I what? I fight? How much I kill stuff? It's funny. It's strange. I don't feel like I'm playing like end-ish game level content. Slice, slice, slice. Big death. Sorry there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty, yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alizé was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so that you can fight without any distractions. It's funny because this whole the whole thing about me being here feels so... How do I describe it? It's like I'm a stranger in unfamiliar lands, and something about it seems so... I daren't say final, but alien. I mean, I guess I am an alien. By the literal definition of the sentence, you know? I'm not from around here. You are a stranger enough, but I don't know how to... I am, yes I am. But I'm also powerful, right? I'm like strong, bested gods. Fought like insurmountable odds, and yet here I am, feeling like a novice adventurer again. Like, I'm new to it all. Not that I'm like new to the area, but like, it feels new. Like there's this... I don't know how to describe it. Twitch. I can't wait to fight one of those sin eaters. And I wonder if they target people or things, because there's a balance of light and dark within us all. And pure light or pure darkness threatens to tip the scales. Frog. That's the best move in the game. you're used to being a celebrity and now you're not. It's not that. It's not that. I think it's the fact that the stakes here are so much higher and have only just begun. There's no build up to it. It's just like, you've come to this land that is like home. It's like home, but it's been ravaged. It's like, it feels like I'm both in like the far future, but in the distant past. It's this weird in-between. And I dig shit like this. Like, I know that I'm like, oh, I'm lost and it's new and I don't really know how I fit in, but I like it. I like stuff like this. And it's rare that you would get a video game that would do this for you, right? It's pretty much only a game that's been going this long, or maybe a series that would keep going, that you've been afforded to have such a journey. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Poor frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Run, 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 run. And I will use my definitely in-canon mount. Definitely. My mount definitely followed me all the way here. Absolutely. Is that the inn, is it? Behemoth, are you okay? You're suffering now, but you'll still suffer soon. I'm still gonna do side content and stuff. What's the time? I gotta take note because my subscription ends soon and I don't want it to end in the middle of a quest. Ancient Lizard. Imagine if your mounts couldn't follow you and Heyoh was like, hey bro, get on. I'm saddled up, I'm ready to go. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Alizé, I'm back. It's been a year, everyone's old. Just like the original Calamity when 5 years pass. Poor Thancred, man. Wow, things are desolate here, huh? Just like in Little Alamigo. That's what it's all going to be. It's just going to be parallels of Eorzea. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alizé arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? Are they dying? You don't know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alizé who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folks have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alizé give you the full explanation. Where is she? Tasleen casts her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alizé. Now where is she? She's in the grave. 6 feet under. What's Xenos doing? I think she might be out on patrol. You can wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out to the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Xenos is still in, well, he's still in the source, right? Shard 13. Playing in an elf's body, whilst the Empire still wages war, and the Ascians are still up to no good somewhere. Ooh, whoa, look at this place, dude. I don't know why I don't know why Xenos popped into my head, but... So there you go. The Fields of Amber. Where is this going to take? Over there, but I really want to go over here. Whilst I'm at it, as well. Let's try out my Dark Knight. I'm still trying to get used to the rotation. I don't think my hotbar is really set to, oh shit. I'm not gonna die, I'm not that terrible. I got tank HP now. Oh god, what? Oh shit, they're so much tougher. Okay, that's number 2 down. You know what, let's do it. Let's tank that damage. Still not enough. How much damage does it need to take? Creates a barrier around the target that absorbs 25% of total target's maximum HP. Okay. So they would have to do a lot of damage to me for it to pop off. And they're not. They're barely doing a quarter. Well, a quarter is 25% more. Yeah, no shit. I hate that. And I wish I had that. But just seeing the car fly past. Dude, Linda is gonna love the story. Because she really likes Dark Knight. She really digs Dark Knight. So the fact that she's gonna be playing a class that has like a lot of, I guess, importance to the story. I think she'll really enjoy that. So this is what it is, huh? Just giant waves of crystal flooding the light, flooding the light, flooding the land. That's what? Just all going to be one big ball of crystal. One white, pure ball of crystal. But if we are... Minfilia was a spokeswoman. She was like the emissary of Hydaelyn, right? She was the emissary of Hydaelyn. Went back with Ardbird and his crew to try to stem the flood. What happened? Apparently Ardbird's friends and Minfilia basically just disappeared to stop the flood. But if it's... I don't understand why Hydaelyn would... is it just chaos? Alizé is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints. Oh, so I do. Yes, these are Alizé-sized footprints. Tiny. Let me see how big they are in comparison. They're like half the size. Tiny footprints. A gillman? What is a gillman? Just a mummy? Footprints come... they continue to the northwest. Hello. Ooh. Just listen to the guitar for a second. Guitar riff sounds a lot like a Linkin Park song. The start of it, at least. Ding, ding, ding. And then let me use my new move now that I have access to it. Too fast, you can't fight me. Oh shit, hurry up. You bastard. She's right there. She's like, look, I'm gonna kill you. Footprints are gonna be like, oh, just go to the cave down there. I'm like, oh, alright, there she is. Hello. Alright, let me TP it. Let me ninja fire my way away. Didn't even see it coming. Oh, what the hell? Wait, excuse me? There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. A fight broke out. Probably. Right? Hugh. Humongous. A sin eater.
Get back here!
Yo, you're about to kill yourself.
Is that? It can't be.
You should have hit the ground by now. There you go. Oh, she's got a different outfit on. I mean, yeah, it's been a year, right? The flow of time is distorted. Hey. You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time.
Oh Christ, you're okay. That was just a joke.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
Alive. She looks no different. Your character was like, "Sup?" Nah, you were crying. You were like,
It's been so long. To a standstill then.
Yep. And then I
The
beat
Exarch did
Xenos.
say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
Hmm.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them.
Oh,
But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims.
The collision of the worlds and...
Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
Oh.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
Can do.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood.
I think I know why this feels familiar, because this whole vibe, this area feels Dark
the balance
Soulsy.
in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. a colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
It's an interesting twist on a...
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Yeah, the whole, like, light is bad is obviously a... It's a contrived twist, but one that I think is interesting given the lore of the world, so... It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder a lot. And I just don't... I don't know. It better have a fucking satisfying answer. I'm gonna be so mad if it's just like, eh. It's a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. Like, of course, you've got the classic story of like, oh, the darkness is tainting people and turning them into beasts and wanting to eat you because you've got magic inside of you. And for it to turn out to be like, well, it's actually the light, it's pure ether doing it. It wants to gobble all your ether up. Cleanse the land. But why? To add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Deslain and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you'll clear the west. That way we can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual spots of trouble are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, you can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Oh my god, 40. Do you know what? I'm going to take a break. Take a quick break. Let's get some water and then we'll play for about an hour more. Which, hopefully, an hour should give us a bit more... should give us enough time to finish off the Alizé area. The Alizé questline? Before heading back to the Crystarium. Do you know what? I'll think about better how I can describe the feeling that this current... What the fuck? I'm not sure I'm supposed to be able to get up all that way. Excellent. Well, yeah, quick BRB break. Also, the whole elf thing, I thought the elves aging really slowly wasn't a Final Fantasy thing. I thought it was just like a Lord of the Rings thing. I thought the Elizans just aged the same as every other race ages. is going on in the Y. I'm not going to be blasting through ShadowBringers. I'm not going to do that to myself. I'm going to take it all in, as I have before. Also, I'm way stronger than I should be in this area. Let's go with some classic. Hujima, what's it? Dragoon. Maybe I'll even try Dancer. Dancer's DPS, right? Alright, let's see how I stack up against a level 70. Well, that was easy. Maybe I ought to buy some fresh gear. Like, gear that's not item of 400. Hey, Jen. Welcome, welcome. So, I've been torturing Blue here in chat with, like, a lot of questions. Well, more theories than questions. I'm like, oh, what does this mean? What does that mean? And if the light is purging everything, why would Heidelin let that happen, right? What force outside our well, like, what's going on? I'm super like invested. Super invested. I love how, like, the purging flood or whatever crystallizes to look like waves. Which is why they call it the flood, you idiot. Yeah. I swear to God, I've surprised myself with my own stupidity at times. So yeah, all that's really happened is that I've been asking a lot of questions like, bruh, how is the Crystal Man, what's his name? What's his title? Crystal X Ribbidibba? What's his name? The X-Archon? X-Man? The Crystal X-Man. The X, yeah, that's the one. It's Cap, like, I keep being like, how is that not Catboy? He's like, oh, I teleported this crystal tower from your world, the source. I'm like, well, what? But the crystal tower's still there. And you can even give him a response of, oh, Catboy's name, which I keep forgetting, it's like Gria Tier or something like that. He's like, what? Whose name is that? Should I know that name? I'm like, psh, come on. You got the jawline and the cheeks of a Mikote. Also, that means he plucked the crystal tower either from a point in time when the crystal tower was hidden. But no, it doesn't make sense. It must have been in the far future, because there was no... He never mentioned anything about Allagan monsters and the king, like the Allagan emperor, right? And all the monsters, all the nasties in Sturka's tower. He never seemed to mention anything about that, so... It's obviously Catboy or some relation to him. Also, Alize has not been she's been very cold in her welcome. Surprised me. I expected to turn around and be like, my God, it's you! I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out the ordinary for this area. I expected you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might have encountered in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of the weaker kin. Imagine an army of such... Ah, I never thought about that. So if the Void Scent are like what Zodiac is in a world of pure darkness, then the Sin Eaters are what a world bathed in pure light is. So, both are bad, right? Both is bad. So then that would stand to reason that then my theory that, like, all the shards that are disconnected from Heidelin, they're just running on pure chaos. They're like, there's nothing to relax them. There's no limit. So that, like, these shards are just plunged into chaos without anything to, restrain. That's the word. Without anything to restrain. So... But then, here's one thing I don't understand. And I'm sorry to torture you, but you're all very, very sweet for not spoiling anything or saying anything of the sort, but... How some Ascians want to plunge worlds into complete darkness for their Lord Zodiac. And Elidibus is like, bruh, I'm just gonna keep the balance. Either he's a lying sack of shit, or... It doesn't make sense why they would listen to Elidibus to keep the balance if they want Zodiac to reign supreme. It makes no sense to me. Maybe there's some retconning that needs happening, or there's a method to the madness. Either way, I've no idea. The basic idea behind my patrol is to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. You've certainly helped on that front. Let's report to Tesseline, shall we? Let's have a look. You were halfway through when it clicked, the flood thing clicked for you? Ah, well, you know, me big brain sometime, but little time brain small. She's been living in the streets? No, she's been living in this deluxe desert oasis inn. Look at it. With fine features such as aged artisanal canvas tents and rustic eating areas and authentic traveler-style grub. You know? It's all just part of the theme, right? Look at Lemon here. Alright, Lemon. We have patients here who can't feed themselves, so I have to keep that in mind when making the meals. It's not easy work, but it does have its rewards. Also, bruh, the Void Ark ate the first version of Caravan Man. Broke my heart. 10 minutes in. I first of all didn't expect to get ripped straight out of the source, Shard 13, so quickly. I was like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go find the beacon and then maybe something will happen with the Empire and then eventually I'll get round to whatever I need to go to. But no, it was like... So that came as a shock. And then you wake up in this really nice field, this forest of purple and pink. And then you meet alternate version of Caravan Man, which I like. She hasn't been telling you stories, has she? Oh gods. Alize tells me you helped her out on patrol. You have my thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since we met. In any case, I'm glad to see you two are fond of you two found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize missed your company. Everything is always, if Harpy were here, he would such and such. That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Harpy's methods. Honestly, seeing you in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation really is something to behold. Might be a little smitten myself. Oh shit. Let's... Oh, a twinge of jealousy, maybe. I'm okay. Yeah, that just caught me off guard. I just choked on my own spit. I didn't expect that. I'm only teasing. Though, I have no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Alright, I was gonna... No dying on stream, not yet anyway, not until I get to the end of the world and it's like, oh, sorry, Warrior of Light. You kind of have to die in order to stop the, Well, it doesn't make sense, because Orion's just like, ah, 'twas betwixt realms when I foresaw the end of times, when betwixt you were from life and death. And thus forsook your own life you must. Some, you know, whatever, however Urianger talks. Anyway, I haven't seen... Alize's the only Sauron I've met so far, so I'm looking forward to seeing Alphino as well. And that city as well, because I watched the trailer. Trailer is fucking awesome. I want to see the shanty towns around it, because the trailer shows off these dingy huts at the base of the city. So I'm interested to see what that area looks like. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ugh, there are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pornil, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Harpy is actually a Urianger confirmed. I tell you what, I reckon I could do a mean Urianger impression. I don't know anything. Let me bust out one of the Shakespeare books I've got in my house, and then I'll get back to you. I guarantee. I wouldn't be surprised if that actor has done. Well, probably a lot of these actors in the voice cast have done Shakespeare at one point or another. They're British and they're actors, so that's like saying, well, no, it's almost guaranteed. You do it in school, for Christ's sake. I did it. I did 2 short abridged, I did 2 abridged Shakespeare plays. The first one was Much Ado About Nothing. No, it wasn't. It was A Comedy of Errors. And then it was Much Ado About Nothing. And to answer your question, no. Nobody in the cast understood what we were saying. We were all just as clueless as anyone watching Shakespeare. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Oh yeah, all the new names for the races as well are confusing, apart from Elf being the only one that is even vaguely like normal to us. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. Uh-oh. The texture of his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Child. Has been... Can you call it corrupted? Even though it's been touched and tainted by the line, is it still corrupt? I suppose by definition, probably, right? Changing, like, what you are into something else is corrupting. Yes, you would say yes. It is corrupt. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Well, that child is probably not long for this world. Oh, I didn't say that at all. Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to that discussion, then. I was going to take Harpy to Mordsuk if you had any other errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Kassad's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Harpy. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Jen, you've played 7, right? Rate my fit, bro. I slapped some shit together. How much does this fit in to an Avalanche member? Avalanche member. Because I think I've played a little bit of 7. I think I stopped around the time Aerith gets taken away. Yeah. I think I stopped playing at the time Aerith gets kidnapped. Super early on. You need a red headband. Yeah, me too. Sadly, that's the best I can do right now. This is rough. Maybe it's the hair as well. Nah, still, it's too multicolored, right? I didn't even mean to do that. I just sort of chanced upon it. I really don't know what to play. I don't know whether I don't want to go Dark Knight all in until, I guess, until it's like, oh, you must become warrior of darkness, warrior of light, you must purge the light from this land, and then go back. Interesting to see that Ardbud is still around though, obviously in ghost form, but still about, nonetheless. What other level 70s do I have? Not many. I'm gonna have to get on that. I think I'm gonna have to get my warrior to 70. Give that a go. And maybe Gunbreaker. You can see that healer and magical DPS is not really my... doesn't really catch me. I guess I'll stick with the ninja for now. It's gonna be the one that will let me breeze through most combat. Yeah, I've been impressed recently with the max level warriors in their ability to just pretty much be able to solo stuff. It's been interesting, so I'm like, ooh, I want that.
Run. Give you good price. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Run-Run's wares?
Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Did you have any in stock?
Oh yes, nectarines. Peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Run is glad to give you nectarine.
Gods, I've never seen a Maud merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? A faux bird gold? A Werner bird gold? Shit, what did she say? Oh shit, I forgot, it's auto-scrolling. Ah yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Alize, no! Oh, they're not for me, it's an offering of sorts. Oh. The worms, if you please?
Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends.
How was everybody's night? Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from the very top. Alright then. It's a very red nectarine. But nectarines were more orange. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not?
Glazed wrigglers! You actually brought them? Oh, I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once.
How's my knife? Yeah, how are your knives doing? How are your collection of cutleries and chef's tools? Tonberry knife. You can buy a Tonberry knife from the log station, can't you? Shame that it's something that you have to buy and not just get in-game. As anime and edgy as those boots are, I kinda like them.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Oh, so it's not just naturally cracked like that then?
Do you see what lies beyond?
See.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
Right, not see. Oops.
Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
Hello, John. Keep your horniness in check, boy. They're not for stamping on, they're for looking cool in anime.
Bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
But Peach.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters.
Oh.
But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn.
Right, so instead of the great rejoining of shards, we just need to rejoin Heidelin with whatever, Zodiac, whatever the purple
Tesleen and the patients,
crystal is.
They all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
That's grim. We're about to kill a child with a poisoned fruit.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yeah, that was on you, that wasn't on me.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
Yeah, that was rough. That sucked.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield.
That's okay.
So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
Something like that. More like somebody from a different dimension straight up snatching your soul from your body. Like, this is mine now.
On which note, it's time we headed back.
And then you get folded.
The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Like, just imagine bloody multi-dimensional lightweights. We just imagine getting sucker punched and just seeing you've seen someone get like one punch knocked out before, right? And the body just goes. That's essentially what happens. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Riange's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to the others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, would spare them the suffering. It is their way of fighting back against the fate that's worse than death. Yeah, Thancred just got kaplunked. He got kaplunked, dude. Kaplunk drinking game. Kaplunk drinking game. For every, like, ball that drops, you take a shot, and then for every straw that you pull out, you pour a little bit of whatever you're drinking in the glass, and then whomsoever pulls out the straw that just leads to all the balls to fall down, then they gotta drink whatever's in the center. Is your mount a Santa-shaped hamster? Oh no, sorry, I completely forgot. It's a Christmas bear. Completely immersion breaking, but Christmas bear. Who doesn't love Christmas bear? What else have I got? Fire horse. Actually, I've got. Oh yeah, there we go. Big tiger. Big tiger, tiny face. Look at this motherfucker. You can tell he lifts. Hamster. Hamster. Shit, I've stabled my chocobo. I can't bring my chocobo out. Is that the white Lana? I still need Thornton's eagle, as well as Sephiroth's eagle, and I think that's it. No, I need Nidhogg's as well. I need pretty much all of them bar 2. Christmas Bear is cute, and he would fuck you up if he could. But mount combat isn't a thing in this game, so big sad. I think if there were any class you might enjoy, it might be Warrior, John. Warrior basically is like the no you, fuck you, I don't take damage anymore, now you take damage. You just stand there and start wailing a giant axe around. I think some other things might be too boring or a bit too anime. Like Ninja that runs like Naruto and does a front flip every time you jump with your knives out. So clearly it's my favorite class. Well, it used to be. But now I don't know where I stand. You're back. Hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Once under demon mode. Not as cool. No, more like I guess whatever happens in Naruto. More like I make signs with my hands and stuff appears, that kind of thing. Thank you. Alize explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it on your eyes. In your eyes. Stars in your eyes. Hold on. I needed to wet my whistle. I don't think you can ever say that without that sounding slightly creepy. What sign do I do to get a kiss from Harpy? That's not possible, I'm afraid. That's the forbidden jutsu. It's been broken up into two halves and scattered across the land by one of the clan leaders, Linda. So I don't even know the resting place of said scrolls. It's out of my grasp. But we may need it but we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you though. If his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Well, nothing is going to happen for a while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying those patients. I think it's time for that welcoming meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make it a nice stew. Lindiana Jones. Doctor Lindiana Jones. Belongs in a museum. No. It's my crystal skull. And this is the best movie from the saga.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
She has a voice.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Poison.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I wonder what's going on in Eorzea. Holy shit, what's going on in Eorzea? Actually no, time here moves slower, right? Currently, apparently, according to the Exarch. I'll have another bowl, then. No, honestly, you've got more important things to be worrying about than feeding me.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests.
Yeah, but you should be saving the food for the people that are dying. I mean... Well, probably shouldn't have. They're not dying.
In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Onset demon dementia.
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death.
Uek.
When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief. But also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
A demon dementia? Yeah, well. They forget who they are, don't they? I'm not completely wrong.
It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for. Even when you believe they go on to a better place.
Oh, very Swiss of you.
I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
Well, now that you mention it.
The Warrior of Darkness?
Wait, hold on a second.
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it.
This is like Bizarro World, isn't it? They all covet the
Warrior
dark
of Darkness,
zodiac.
servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath.
It is.
Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea.
It's just the opposite side of the coin that we've come from.
Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
That's
Which
the
is a
little
good
odd
thing,
bit
sure.
bell ringing, right?
He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
I will stress, for anyone that might be listening, if you enjoy heavy JRPG stories like this, I highly recommend Xenoblade Chronicles. It has a fantastic story, and if you liked this part of ShadowBringers, you're probably gonna like Xenoblade Chronicles.
They're coming.
Desleen!
What? Is it a big boy?
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh. Ah, boy is in trouble. Maybe we can like yeet the nectarine in his gob. Shove it down his gullet. Harpy, Alizé, we have to look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering alone out there, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might have been headed? No. He's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. It can't be a coincidence that the other patients are so suddenly agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so it can't have got far. I'll search the east. Please, Halric, please be alright, the little boy. I'll cover the north and west. You take everything else from the south. Okie dokie. I wonder if he wandered off on purpose. It's like, my time is limited. I'm going to die. You wanna play Xenoblade? It's great. It's great. It's a great story. Probably my favorite RPG. But then I don't play too many JRPGs. But it is the favorite of all the ones that I've played and finished. That might be until I finish ShadowBringers. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. I wonder how long it would take to finish all of Final Fantasy XIV's MSQ if he did nothing but main story quest. I've never taid Pales of Vesperia. I've heard they're decent, and didn't they recently port one of the old ones that were on Xbox over? See, there's so many like anime JRPG games that sound the same. Like, maybe I'm wrong in thinking that the Tales games are similar to these other ones called Trials of whatever? But I have something called Trials of Hoo-Ha. Maybe it's not. Huh. No? Maybe it is a Tales game. No. Trial... Either I'm spelling trials wrong or... never mind. I guess I don't know. I guess I have no idea. It's what I think of when I think of Xenoblade, I don't know why. Xenoblade is... felt unique to me. It had a lot of good plot twist, that's not the right word. It had a lot of good... the writing was interesting, and the lore of the world was interesting to me as well. I think everything about it sort of hit right when it was meant to. Like a good film, you know? Like, you watch a film, you're like, that film was solid. You wouldn't say perfect, because not everything is perfect, but it's up there. I'm under attack. Are you a... oh, you're a thing. Am I really to believe that this was a person, or can also creatures be tainted by the light? You don't watch film? Yeah, I know, you've never watched a film before in your life. Watch movie? What? What's the difference? Is that one of those British American things where it's like, fill up me car with petrol, governor? Like, hey, bro, could you top up my tank with some gas? Where am I going? I'm looking for the child. Do I get to? I hope I get to see this child. Well, not. Well, no. Okay, let me think about what I'm about to say before I sound like a fucking psychopath. I would like to see the transformation process. Leave me alone. Go away. I don't want to fight. Leave me alone. Oh, fuck. Okay. Shit, I did not hit the other guy. Here we go. Finally, I get to, like, shoot off my proper, like, the only vaguely cool Dragoon animation that I have access to. Ba-bam! Yeah. Dragoon is fucking cool. That's a shame. It's a shame it's not nearly as cool as anything in the trailers can make it seem. You would have to completely design a system from the ground up, a combat system, to make Dragoon feel as cool as it should be.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far.
Like, you would need a Final Fantasy 15 type combat system to make it cool.
Force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Maybe FF14 when it releases will do something for the Dragoons. Oh shit! It's a angel seraphim type guy.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble.
Just like in the trailer. But I'm not gonna be able to do any like wicked mid-fight class changes, which is gonna make me cry. That trailer is so fucking hype. I love that trailer. Such a well-told story in like 3 or 4 minutes of video.
Is that? Oh no!
Are they changing this kid, or is he changing, or? does it work? Oh shit!
We have to run!
Nice. Oh no!
Tesleen, no!
That's not good.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die.
I know this is one of those moments, but like this kid's face is really giving me.
Mother,
This kid is creeping me out. Oh shit, she's gonna turn as well. Again, it's not funny, but the fucking the facial animation's ruining it. Oh god, what the fuck? She's just vomiting pure light. This kid is like the messenger of doom. What the fuck? Oh god. I mean, I got my wish, but not like this. I don't like that. Okay. Just Jen's little smile like, this is happening. Remember when you said you wanted to see the transformation? Yeah. Are you gonna change, kid, or are you like the... Oh no. Oh yeah, no. That's giving me strong, oh Christ, it's giving me chimeric vibes from, Full Metal Alchemist. Eduardo? That poor kid. Poor kid. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. I'd better go off to a duty then and deal with that, huh? It's all the kid's fault. Kill the kid. Before he turns. Skewer him. You threw your headphones off during the scene? I mean, what emotion were you going through? Out of, like... Explain. Oh, he came back, huh? This kid he's the little Lucifer, isn't he? The harbinger of doom. He is. He is, absolutely. You weren't expecting any of that to happen. You didn't know what it was. Really? Excuse me. I certainly didn't expect Tesleen to get Sloon. And that was kind of fucked, but... Problem is, I don't have any strong personal connection with any of these people currently. I'm like... It's like my second day here. That's fucked up, and... I mean, yeah, clearly the unrestrained doings of the light are pretty fucked up. But again, it's just like how the void sent. Like what happened? Well, yeah, no, it's just it's just a reflection of the void sent. So now we know what's happened to these people. Yeah. Sorry, Harpy. I tried to tell the other carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on, not like this. Okay. Oh wow, Blue. How can you make jokes at a time like this? One of Alizé's best buddies in the entire land of Norvrand just got shloon and turned into a beastie. And that creepy little kid just stood there and watched. And that's the worst part of it, is that he's just like, yes, all is happening as should be foretold. The Mother Crystal will be pleased. Do you know what? If anything ever happens to Alizé or Alphino, be it in this story or be it in Endwalker, I'm going to load up on jokes to torture you with. I will take great pride and much joy out of your pain. Imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I can barely. Gods, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. She cared about that sort of thing, about giving people a chance to say their goodbyes. That's alright. Give me a duty, or we'll see her soon. We'll put her out of her misery. I'll block you. Worst things have happened. I'm trying to think of punny things that might happen to them. Alizé? More like Alice Slane. Oh, I can't wait. They're not going to kill the twins off. I can't imagine it. Oh no, you'll keep my Butterfingers and also my mount. Oh, it's not like I'm getting the mount anyway. It's been an entire week pretty much at this point. I'm not getting it. It's not happening. So I will shed a tear for $5 out of the PayPal. And candy that apparently is hot garbage in the first place, so I'm tonight's biggest loser. Halric is Halric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Why is he still alive? Why did the Sephirim... I'm not sure what they're called, but I'm going to call it the Sephirim for now. Why he didn't get changed. They were looking at each other. What's your deal here, kid? Check your email though? I just checked my email now. When I was talking about that and crying over it. I'll check my other email. No. Check my junk email. Oh, spam email. Hi, my name is Nina. I'm divorced and I work as a chef in a hotel. I have my needs and I do not want to waste my time. If you are nearby and want to drink coffee, please contact me. My profile is this bullshit website. I will send you some pictures, or are you also interested on... I will send you some pictures, or are you also registered on this page? Oh, Nina, with 2 A's. If only, yeah? If only. Nina. Butterfingers is sending me spam mail to hot singles in my area. It's worse, bro. Sometimes I'll get one where it's like, hi, I'm 23, I'm this much weight, I do that. I'm like, what? You have to be incredibly stupid. Nobody talks like that. Nobody just sends a random... Could you imagine just getting a random email? Or no, imagine you sending an email to somebody at random, being like, hi, my name is Heyoh_Harpy. I'm 20-something years old and I'm some number of kilograms, 70 kilograms large. I also enjoy long walks on the beach and reading books about other such somethings. If you're hot and ready to mingle, then please contact me at this website you've never heard before. I'll be waiting to hear from you. You get single elders in your... Really? I get hit with marketing for people my own age. That's rough, Blue. That's rough. You get single elder. What does that say about what does that say about the people who sell your email think of you? They must think you're fucking ancient, dude. What happened? What happened to you? Oh, and job offers that you didn't apply to? Well, hey, maybe you should take them up on their offer. Like, once in a while a Nigerian prince will message me and I'll be like, yo, what's up, bro? Hey, Eva, I'm finally in ShadowBringers, if you can believe it. in about a month's time I'll be done with ShadowBringers, and then I'll start the post-ShadowBringers. And then a month after that I'll start Endwalker. Okay. I say I've only just started ShadowBringers, but I have done all the side content. Apart from Savage Raids, which I would like to do. Maybe I'll ask the Mog Squad if they want to do Savage Omegas at some point. I've spoken with the Karas, Alizé. Thank you. What you're doing, hold on. Now, slow up a second. What you're doing, it means a lot to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Elric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Elric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Teslene's last words close to your heart. Right, he is the fucking messenger of doom. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely that's a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? Crystarium? I have a destination in mind, yes. And a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only a little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light. But how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. If only I was a warrior of darkness. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hunt them. Okay. Do you know what I find incredible? Is the fact that I have no idea who the big bad is. The big bad is the world. It's the entire state of being that this world is in. And it's a nice change of pace from it being, oh, the evil thing is a dragon. And, the evil thing is Empire. It's nice. It's nice to not know who you're eventually going to fight. Gives you time to learn, right? And not just like this mindless putting off of, we're not strong enough, we don't have preparations enough, we must talk to these people over here. Actually having no idea what you've got yourself into is nice. Because I felt like with Doma, especially with Alamigo, I was like, at what point are we just going to fight the Empire? Can we get to it? Can we get to the war? I guess... wait, hold on. Can I not just... I guess not. I have to go back all the way, don't I? Ooh. Right, there's nothing going on right now, so... Can I get in here? No. Blue, we could probably... Yeah, I reckon we could probably... So, actually no, if I could get a warrior to 80 quickly, we could probably bum rush the primals and get you all horses. Well, in this downtime, I hope you're all having a good time, that you're drawing something great, or you are eating some nice biscuits. Is anybody drinking anything? Like a coffee? A warm tea? Cold, hard vodka, neat? Yes, Jen. Warrior, you've shown me the ways. You've shown me the light. Do you know what? Having been helped out so much, and just enjoying the game and the lore, I look forward to when I'm strong enough to be able to help other people out, instead of just take, because that's pretty much what I've been doing for the most part. I've helped here and where I can, but yeah, it'd be good to actually help out a little bit more. Anime backflip. Forgive me, Harpy. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against the blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Eorzea's sword in the darkness to Novran's sword in the light. Gods above. Feels like an age ago now. Goon goes yeet? Is that how the warrior does? Or is that how the primals do? They go yeet. I'm curious to see what level 80 stuff you get as a warrior. I've not really seen many warriors in action, to be honest with you. It's mostly been Dark Knights, Paladins, and the occasional off-tank Gunblade. Miss Alizé, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest armourer. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. Yep, as you wish. Bagoon go yeet, warrior go brrr with infuriate. Yeah, I don't understand that. Whenever I've looked up materia for warrior, or materia for said class, because I want to know what materia I should be prioritizing, and I don't want to bother everybody in the Discord, like, what should I use? It's like, hey, don't do crit, because you do crit like crazy anyway, but make sure that you can comfortably fit a bunch of... Oh no, bother us? I don't, because I could. So I pick my moments to dip my head and be like, hello. You don't want too much Harpy, trust me. Too much of a good thing is bad, right? Ugh, I'm gonna throw up. Hello, give me my own Amaro, please. It's a weird... Does this not look like a tauntaun with wings? Obviously it's not white, but or like a camel with wings. Camel with wings! It's a camel! It is a camel. It's a wyvern. Also, I recently learned that doing the side stuff, the side Omega stuff, that both Omega and Midgardsormr are aliens to Hydaelyn, but they're still of the same world shard? Right? I understood that correctly. That they're just from very distant planets. It was all a bit much. Dragoon do be going yeet though. It's fun. I just wish it was more fun than it is, because it's bound by the game systems, and it's make me sad. For your warrior, I do all the crit. Really? Cannon. Got. Because when I was reading up on materia, the people on the forums were saying that because you already have guaranteed crit skills, it would be silly to take crit materia. But no, seriously, just ask. One of us will answer it when we can. Something like that. They are from distant planets. Okay. Yeah, it was a bit confusing, and it's hard to wrap my head around. Because I'm like, well... okay. I'm like, well, like... I don't know. I don't know how much of Omega's storytelling I should take to heart. It's lore building nonetheless, but during the raids at least themselves, I can't tell. I don't have a strong familiarity with Final Fantasy's history, so a lot of the monsters I'm fighting, I'm like, who is this? Ghost Train? What? I know of Kefka, so the Kefka fight was like, oh, I know this guy, kind of. Everything else I was like, huh? Like, Omega exists in the Final Fantasy games, I know that, but it's its own Omega in this game? Because it's from a distant planet in this world shard? Ugh, remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Arm-Arang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help me clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? It's a lot of info. It is. I think I'll have to find one of those YouTuber men that do a nice clear-cut video about it. Take it you were doing the escape. I have this terrible habit of wanting to finish all the side content before I move on to whatever it is that's next. So I could have, dude, I could if I weren't such a stubborn bastard, I could have been playing ShadowBringers like 2 weeks ago. But I put off doing some of the patches just because I wanted to do some side content. Because as I learnt when I was finishing up, I think as I was finishing up post Heaven's, as I was finishing up post A Realm Reborn, I realized that the Binding Cores of Bahamut actually have some seriously important lore to tell you. And when I found that out and I went through it and I watched it and I played through it, I was like, holy shit. Look at how much important story lore is hidden away by side content that hardly anybody knows about. So from that point onwards, I basically did that with every other side content. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I will happily escort you to the escort. Terrible habit. It is a terrible habit because people like Harpy play the story, goddammit. So, for your warrior, you did all crit that you could slot, really? Direct hit / determination, but I'm probably going to change that. Yeah, the Binding Cores of Bahamut stuff was great. I like that a lot. But I think that's because I really got into the 1.0 lore. Something about it just... I think learning about what the devs did and how they set up an MMO for deliberate, like, calamity, I loved it. So I was probably enthralled with what they did. You also have to keep in mind your playstyle for when you slot stuff too. Oh, really? Really? Even as a healer, I love my big fat crit heals. So I tend to sack that too. It's a shame though, because I've never had a chance to play Binding Coils synced, or I've just been like basically pushed along on like one of those little like baby prams, the baby pusher chairs that have wheels, the baby chairs. I don't know. Thank you for seeking me out, Harpy. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again at the moment we had decided upon. I was tempted to set off again at the moment we had decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Alpha now, do you not? Harpy in a baby pram. No. No. Bro, that's great art. Yo, I'm gonna have to think about that now. Like me as a little like level 50 whatever, just wanting the story, holding a little picture book, and just having like a couple level 80s, like 2 level 80s pushing the pram. but instead of faces, it's just like either the job icon or it's the archetypal job helmet on two parents. So I'm there, like baby Harpy sitting in there with some crap like papercraft dragoon helmet with this little picture book, and on the picture book it's like, History of Eorzea, the 7th Umbral Calamity. And I'm being pushed by Mum and Dad. And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. Content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Ba-da-da-da-da. Ooh, Curthan Torment. I believe that combos with that, does it not? And it extends... Wait, hold on. That also extends Blood of the Dragon? Oh. Ah, they finally added proper, like, AoEs to this boy. Delivers an attack with 1 hundos. Wait, I'm sorry, excuse me. Delivers an attack with 170. Delivers an attack with a combo of 2. Oh, combo potency is 230. There we go. So... that's only slightly stronger than my basic attack. Fantastic. Nice music. I hate the fact that there's never night here now. It's gonna drive me crazy. Whoa, dude, he's in one of those little, Well, now I have to see what he looks like. You will visit Alphino in Kalusha. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. Present it to Sim Djen Mai, the Master of Beasts at Temenos Rookery, and he will take care of you. Okay. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest greetings. Exarch, you intrigue me. You intrigue me greatly. Look at your crystallization-ing. You must hold a lot of power. It's a damn shame that there's no, like, spaciness in this area, though. The trailer made this place look fucking wicked, and it's just like... Kiddy's Playroom version of it. You went to get Alfie first, and then Alizé. Do you know why I went to Alizé first? Because neither of them are my favourites. They're alright as characters, but I don't have the same love for them that some people do. I like them. I like them well enough. But I'm not in love with them. The only reason I chose Alizé first is because they mentioned that she was on the borders of the Flood, and I really wanted to know. I had to know more about that than about some fat cats sitting in their ivory towers. But I do look forward to the area. I hope the area looks cool. You would die for them. Well, come Endwalker, you might just. Just to find out if not really... Yeah, he was really annoying. It's only until Heavenswood that he got some decent character development, I think. And then, of course, Alizé got hers in Stormblood, because a Realm Reborn, she's nowhere to be seen. Heavenswood, you see her maybe once, I think. Actually, it's post-Heavenswood that you see her. Poor Horshafon.
Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery?
Like Blue said, our babies. See, I couldn't look at them, I can't look down at them like that as children. And I know you don't do it in a patronizing way, but... We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see what Shadowbringers does to them, and how they grow, if they grow. But you know who I'm wondering about more than anybody else? Is my fellow Azure Dragoon, Astinian.
Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an armoro for passage of Kalusha. I will pick you out a friendly whelp.
And there I was expecting a chocobo.
A chocobo? The bloody hell is that? A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvrand's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that grey fellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amuro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zun worthy of the blah blah blah. Any Zun worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amuro launch. One of my junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts.
How do I need to go to Amuro launch. Thank God it's named something like that, not something like... Ah, the steppes most wicked. Nutsport? I have to know. Sorry, sinner, but my service is reserved for members of Clan Nuts. Oh my god, what? The clan hunt board is covered in bills showing the details of wanted monsters. However, you are unable to accept any bills as of present. Am I going to get Cupo nuts? Please tell me my reward is not Cupo nuts. Good god. It's nuts? Of course it's fucking nuts. It's not even going to be oh, Christ. Yes, hilarious. Forgive me while I contain my hilarity, my hysteria. I can't. Oh my god, I can't mount up in the Crystarium. Oh, why can't I mount up in the Crystarium?
You want to fly an Amuro to Kalusha? Well, I suppose if Master Jindenjim is going... Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly.
I hope this place looks nice. I hope so. I mean, it is on the island of Lenosia, right? So, oh, it does not look good.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Norvrand, Kalusha. Well, that's far more sparse than I thought it would be. Also, it's funny that this looks a little bit more like it would fit in. It would fit in more with Lenosia's geography than Armorang did for Uldar. Like, you could tell me that. You could tell me that this area was an entirely different area. I get it that it's not the same place, I understand, but geographically, right, it's supposed to be similar. Which makes me question how far do the similarities extend to world shards? Or maybe this is just a happy coincidence to save on space. Still, I like this map. It's funny that whenever I clicked this, it was just question marks, and that filled me with some sort of, like, hungry curiosity. Can I swim? Uh-oh. Something is telling me no. No swimming for you. No. What a shame. Why'd I become an artist? I should be a comedian. You're a better artist. Can't say you ever tried. You never tried swimming in this giant, you know, coastal... What is that? Are these goblins without masks? Goblins without masks. gross. Hideous. Oh, you got such a giant nose. They're like evil little gnomes. Maybe that's what goblins originally are in some folk tales. The goblins are just nasty little gnomes. I wouldn't put it past folklore. That's it, you're dead. I just wanted to know what's over there. If that's the main city, then what is that? An extra part? A duty, perhaps? I don't know, I should not. It's a Gobu. Yeah, let's get on with the story. Stop dicking around. Whose nose? Oh, who? No. Oh. I'm glad you're enjoying this.
We are arrived. This is the Cracked Shell Beach on the northern coast of Kolusha. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater's attack are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than any elsewhere.
It is the people you should be wary of. Oh, I can't wait to see these fat cats in their ivory tower. Spy you that city in the distance. It is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the Abominations. For years, the Yulmorian elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer the leaders of our settlement their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It would be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. Okay. Noted.
I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely.
Riding forth. Tell me.
If you're headed south along the coast, you will eventually come to the Fisherman's Shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there. A man that goes by the name Eibor. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kolusha, and will be available to point you in the right direction. Just hand him this sprig of thyme. That'll let him know he can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend, and we'll stay here with the Amaro
until you return. It's the thing. When is the 14th of May? Next week, right? This Friday. Okay, Tomestone grinding goes into full effect this Friday, which means I probably won't be touching the story at all. Not until I have basically everything on that list. Or everything that I want, that I would like. Curious about that island. Eibor. How are a lot of these furry names said? Is there like a certain way to it? Like Ishgardian names tend to sort of fall along the lines of it being sort of derived in the French language. I just want to know how I'm going to be saying these names properly.
What you after? Fish? Crab? I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've a taste for him.
You don't know? Well, that's no good.
Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavour. Now, what is it I can do for Can't say as there's been
can't say as there's been any major upsets to report in the last part, but I'm gonna kill my own. I'm gonna fire my own throat. Perhaps a sip of water. Lube the larynx, you know? Grease the gears. Okay, there we are. Alphino, Alphino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all Norvrad put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Okay, let me stretch. Hold on. Make sure, chat, make sure you're stretching as well. You're probably, like, off grinding an Eorzea or drawing that, crafting the thing, or watching the YouTube, or doing whatever you're doing. Whether you're eating a meal or cooking a thing. Oh Christ, my back. I suppose my arse as well. But take a moment, especially if you're doing art or something that you're using your wrists, just stretch out for a second, you know? Get on your tiptoes. Like, properly, like, stretch. Like, reach for the ceiling. I know you're all shorter than me right now in chat. So, properly, you can't. Try to reach. Pretend to reach. And I mean no disrespect by it either. But have a big stretch, you know? Also, let me get my gamer pillow. It's alright. It's okay to be small. Be small. You can make up for it in your Final Fantasy, right? Be the tallest Midlander that you want to be. Or be an Elazin. Yeah, the average height is still short to me. You can say that, oh, but I'm average. I'm average for a lady. 4 foot whatever. I mean 5 foot whatever. That's still short. Be the tallest you can be. Make sure you stretch so that you don't shrink. Because when you get old, you're going to start to shrink. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. I made a character that's 5'6" once in my... I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. Nah, that's cruel. I wouldn't say anything like that. 5'6" is still tall. Taller than me, wow. Jen, you are tiny. How tall's the husband? Is he like 6'7", 6'3"? That's a proper towering giant of a man. Do you know what terrifies me? I'm 6 foot, pretty much on the dot, 183 centimeters. Which is terrifying, right? I'm 6 foot, but the problem is when I get old and I start to shrink, it means I won't be 6 foot for very long. The moment my back starts to give out and I become a little pruned old man, instantly, I'm screwed. That's why I never plan to get super old. I'll go out in a blaze of glory, right? I'll do some sort of warrior of light shit. I have armor for hire if you're interested. Actually, this is your first time. Right, let me take your name on the registry. Let me try this. Let's see what Quothan Thrust does. Ooh. That's flashy. Nice, I like that. .61. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, the height difference there is nuts. But all the better, right? people either like someone small to take care of or someone big to be taken care of. So it works out perfectly, unless, you know, the biggest problem in your marriage being that he's just too tall, and you find that trait about him just disgustingly unattractive. I like this quaint little shithole. You're not really a bully. Hmm. You can get away with it, though. This your first time in the tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Mead is just sweet wine, isn't it? I don't really like sweet wine. No swearing? What? No. Jen, don't listen to her. She's just trying to control you. Look, I'm like the most lax when it comes to my chat. You can say whatever the fuck you want. As long as it doesn't get me banned. Call anyone a fuckhead. I don't give a shit. I don't want people tiptoeing around the chat being like, ooh, if I say something that might be a little bit offensive, you know? Like, ah, fuck it. I've got a foul mouth. I can't start cracking down the hammer. Be like, don't you say that. Ooh, tisk tisk. Yeah, fair, Jen. You don't take drinks since that time. You got oh shit, yeah, what's her face? But hey, doing the Dark Knight Stormblood class quest, you see her again, and you have some words with her. She gets her just desserts for a while, so it's not poisoned. It's you know, more like a roofie. You get knocked out, harmless, right? Just wanted you to. She just wanted to give you a nice night's sleep. That's all. You redeemed a no swearing. When? Wait, what? Oh, piss. Well, I'm gonna have to redeem that. That's a. I misread that as stretch, gamer neck, and. Do you know what? I don't know what I misread that as. I just think I think I subconsciously blocked that. Well, I'm gonna have to redeem that. I thought you said like no swearing to Jen. I was like, what you talk about? Oops. Yeah, I got a bad mouth. I guess we'll all right, let me try again. No swearing for the next 10 minutes. When's that? 51. All right. Oops. Aye, fine choice. And what will you be paying with, Gil? Well now, those are exotic. Where'd you come by coins like that? Sorry dear, but I don't doubt they have value. But I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbours. So we'll just have to come to some sort of other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately pests have been eating more than we have. What do you say to a bit of an extermination work, eh? Want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. Be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here for as long as you like. Cool. What class will we be? Let's be samurai for this. I haven't sworn yet, have I? Like it's such a part of my vocabulary that half the time I can't even tell if I'm swearing or not. It's nice, but it's a bit too much sometimes. To me it always feels a bit more ceremonial. I did put it on in the Battle of Grimlight? Grimlit Dark. I was like, yeah, let's do it. We're gonna do it. But sometimes it's clipping issues or what have you can be a bit of a immersion killer. I actually want to run that duty a little bit more, just for some of the glamours. Because did I already put it in the glamour chest? I am afraid I might have already put it in. No, because my first run through I got this coat for tanks, and I really dig this. And it's dyeable as well. Thank God for that. Just give it a splash of paint, and it will be looking brilliant. Maybe a deep purple or something like that. I like that. Something about dark purples that speak to me. I don't know why. Maybe storm blue. That's a bit there. That's a bit washed out. Or that thing I got from the Fate token. Just make it gold. Gold. No, I can't stand that. Ooh. ShadowBringers Orchestra Scroll. Is that the main theme? With the electric guitar and stuff, or is it the one with the choir? I don't know who to open this for. And it's IV level 385 as well, so it's useless to my Dark Knight, and it's useless to my Ninja, and to my Dragoon. So... That's why you don't tend to have long hair, because of the clipping. That's such a bummer, man. Like, it totally ruins it, I think. Like, I'm only barely putting up with my Dragoon armor. Because you can see right there. It's not nearly as bad as it could be, but, yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? So yeah, I'll probably be running Grimlit Dark. I'd also like to do a FC event for Kefka, but the only issue is a lot of people nowadays expect people to farm stuff unsynced 80, and it makes me sad. Because I joined a few parties and people are like, level 75? What are you doing here? I'm like, well, this is a level 70 thing, so can I not be here? I know I'd like to do some of the stuff. But, yeah, people just want to grind it out and do it as quickly as possible. As well as some of the, I don't know, I guess it's hard to motivate people. I like learning the fights for the extreme stuff. It's interesting to me, so maybe I just need to go as tank, and that will entice more people. Because if you take the brunt of the work as tank or healer, then people are probably more likely to join because they don't have to think so hard. Escapes are still a bit dicey, even unsynced. Really? It's that tough? But I feel like, isn't there joy in just like nailing mechanics as a group? And like fighting tooth and nail? I just think that's probably not everybody's cup of tea though, right? People just want to play an MMO, grind a little bit and kill stuff real easy, but then I'm sitting here on the sideline being like, I like Dark Souls, let's do the fight and cry that we suck. Knock knock. That's a weird knocking. Just instead of the Warrior of Light doesn't knock, he just goes, hello, anybody in there? Knock louder, yes. No words, just nods. Or the occasional head tilt. Their response, perhaps they're deaf. Perhaps they're dead. Oh. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. What if he's just like mid-stroke? Bang! Hey, occupied! No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up the residence. Nobody asked for a fucking reason, now get out. Occupado, amigo. Give us 30 more seconds, yeah? I wonder how much of this realm I'm actually going to see. I daren't do it, but I can't help myself. Oh my god, I can't help myself, but I can't. Sometimes I just have to see. Anyway. Whee. You're too big. You're too big, you got tiny wings. The confused dog tilt, yeah, of course. That's nod. Confused tilt. Or sometimes it's the foot forward, or I'm angry. You've said something that's angered me. Or I'm going to fight you now. I did it. They're not there. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He's not there. He's gone. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. The hopefuls, eh? So, oh, he did the tilt. He did the thing, chat. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you'd like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. I wish they would bring back the Final Fantasy 15 event, and it kills me inside that they don't. I just want to play the Noctis stuff, because I never got a chance to when it was live. Big sad.
And how is business today, Mistress Feather?
He's got a cool coat on. He actually has some good clothes on for once in his life. Instead of those like silly Charlayan Tataru garbs that he wears.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Elf. Hello. I forgot to take these robes off. Whoops.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
We're gonna do a hug. Slash embrace. Slash hug. Awkwardly pat the air.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
I would like to say...
Oh, wow, no.
I would like to see the twins age a little bit at some point, instead of them being like
I'd best
small.
be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Dude, he looks fucking tiny.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Holy shit, it's been ages.
Of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Yeah, I was... We didn't know what happened.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding.
Oh, dude, I wish I could go to the burn.
Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
I can swear now. Been seeing some tall Alphanos since his hairstyle came out. It's been weird. I don't like it. I saw like a really tall Elizon wearing it, and it felt weird.
Events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may.
Yeah.
It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
I mean, Why is the Warrior of Light... Why am I not saying anything about the pixie that has said, "You're right, love, you want me to send a message?"
But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Yes.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
The gas.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more.
I know, and we've all but had confirmation as a player.
Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
But we could use the Black Rose to, like, sup on the ether in a world bathed in light.
Our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon.
Right?
Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Is it Ascians again, or is it something
I'm sure
else?
Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course.
I can't be in two places at once, though, so...
They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
I wouldn't have come here if I wasn't. Let's do it. Let's get the fuck out of here and let's kill some fat cats, or whatever it is that we're doing.
And so we take to the road once more.
What's the time? I gotta be careful. I gotta keep my eye on the clock, because I don't know if it's at 1 AM or 2 AM that the subscription days cut off. And we are running on a very limited time. This is what a mortal calls something. So yeah, if the Black Rose gas works how I assume it works, which is like, it's far more potent in areas where there's a high concentration of ether, so it's like sort of like what oxygen is to fire, then bring on some black gas to this world and, I don't know, throw a spear in the heart of whoever is a big light god in this area, and then job done. Become the warrior of the Black Rose. And then kill everybody else with it. Easy peasy, right? I'm just surprised that there's been like no real talk of Ascian involvement in this world, apart from when the Warriors of Darkness were told to go to the Source and do the whole rejoining thingy. Do you have it on autoplay? I have the voiced cutscenes on autoplay, yeah. Ascians. Why? Blue, is there some reason I shouldn't have it on autoplay? Do you have it? Oh! I'm such a fucking moron. It's kicking in again. Thank you, Jen. Auto pay. No, I don't. No, I don't. Assuming you've no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. It's It's not just the lateness, it's the stupidity as well. I wish I could blame it on something as easy as, oh, it's just late, it's tired. These suck. Like, these actually suck. They're so fucking expensive as well. Great disappointment. The fate is set in motion. We can neither join it or defy it, but we cannot deny it. Deny? I'm not wont to run from such blah blah blahs. Is this the small bridge, is it? I don't like how the light makes everything look so devoid of like it's pulling the saturation out of the look at that reskinned frog. I mean, hey, that's a way to save on memory, right? Just give the frog a different head. Keep the animations. Okay. That is less lizard and far more frog than anything that you can convince me that it's supposed to be. Okay, I'm gonna have to change my hot power around at some point. Actually, let me try this calf and thrust. Or not. Never mind. Didn't want to do it anyway. Kalusha seems peaceful. Kalusha seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away! Quickly, someone's in trouble! Quickly, to the Scions in action. Roll out, Scions. Oh Christ, what am I doing? Let me do my big moves. Dude, I look so fucking edgy with the black and red going on right now. Oh shit, that's not good. Manic Madame. Oh, thank the fates, you look out! This is the best ability in the entire game. You ready? There you go. That was your Dark Knight Glamour for ages? I like it, but it's just it's so edgy. I do like it. I do. But I don't want to... I can't completely give in to the edge just yet. Soon. Soon. But not just yet. Whenever the story fully ramps up to being, you must become the warrior of darkness, then I will. Then it's full edge. Until then, though, I'm still kind of the warrior of light. I can't go full gothic armor just yet. Oh, my poor heart. Thank you. There you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you right, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no more. And I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Heyoh with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved me life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had but here but cobwebs and memories. Bye, I suppose. Until next time. 'Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? I know enough. Ah yes, Alizé would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Arm Areng, Kalusha is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. You arrived but a few moments later, then, well, the Sin Eater would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, so we press on. We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads to the west. Whence Thancred? Whence Thancred? Sorry, Jen. What's dope? The fact that I'm playing a story, I'd like to at least try to catch chat and understand what's going on, but I know it's been... Oh, right, the assassinate. Yeah. That village looks very, I was going to say Attack on Titan, but I'm dumb for saying that because it's, sort of that, I wouldn't say it's Tudor, it's, is it Elizabethan? Just before that. Just before the Elizabethan Victorian era. Which probably would be the medieval era, right? Tudor era? Tudor era? I can't remember. It's been too long since I've been in school learning history. It's always good to assassinate bosses or something like that. Because I imagine sometimes the tank probably catches a glimpse. And it's probably looking like, what the fuck? I don't know. I like the knowledge that somebody's probably watching that being like, what the fuck? Don't you have a mount? I do have a mount. Something about it seems wrong to use a mount. I'm one of those nerdy role players, right? I like to, I don't know, it just feels wrong to use a mount. Why would my whistle work in a different world shard? If I get impatient, absolutely, I'm not fucking around. Alright, showing off flying and stuff, you've got all the ether currents. Please tell me you're voiced. I can feel it, it's voiced. Look at that cinematic camera.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond.
Well, that sounds like they need to...
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Is he a friend, Alphino? He sounds scary.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
What? Excuse me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was
He's trying
only
to
making
pimp me out.
conversation.
Is this like... Is your...
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please!
I'm gonna assume that Yulmore is like Uldar but on crack. Oh dear. Is this going to be like, look what we've brought for you, the scraps. Aren't you ever so gracious?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Your extends its warmest regards.
Or is it like a lottery?
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine.
Well, this is how you get it, huh?
We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days
do these guys remind you of anyone else?
menu.
Oh. Oh, is that supposed to... As the elves?
Name yourself
Red
or
and
another,
blue twin?
We might not at all.
Boy twin. Girl twin. Oh god, is this Bizarro World Alpha now and Alizé? Oh no, those poor children. Oh, you poor children.
How I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
What, is it like a fun house?
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the
Jesters
rest
from
of
Final
their
Fantasy
days
IX. I've
in
never played
decadent
Final Fantasy IX.
abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates.
You're going to be very disappointed with
The
my
only way the
Final
common
Fantasy
folk can enter this
knowledge,
perverted
Jen.
paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged, and so they are picked over like market produce.
I've only finished 15. I've played an hour of 12. And I've played about 2 hours of 5. I keep meaning to finish some of them, but other things come up. And I've played maybe 4 hours of 7.
We'll not be throwing this one back.
It's a sad state of affairs, but I do plan on finishing them. Because I've enjoyed the time, but something else pops up.
Come, join us in the
There are all
city of
times,
splendor
yeah.
and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
But there's enough there to keep me hooked. And I genuinely did want to play 12. FF12 is actually going to be the first one that I was going to play
Just look at those
through to completion.
faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Butt bread. Where's the twist? Where does it get evil?
Enjoy.
Really?
Thank goodness.
Where's the dark twinge to this?
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well.
That bread has no right
Many
to be
here
so
rely on it to survive in these
Hey.
times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Well, it's like it's a little Pavlovian response,
Let's
right?
just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Jesters come out, they shake their tush. We've got bread for you! Oh dear, what's gonna happen to this lady? I'm not sure how to read that gesture. Maybe that was a genuine smile. Did I say that I... Wait, isn't... Please tell me I didn't... Please tell me that 13 wasn't the one that I said that I played. I meant 15. 13 is the one that people do not like. I guess they didn't like that it was super... railroady? That's the, come get this bread, honey. Look. You reckon so? Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have been thus far... Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city thus far have come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came to power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that... Well, Mayhaps you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. I've seen that look many times at the bakery. Jesus Christ, what kind of bakeries are you going to, my man? Where can I go for these bakeries? I love a sweet treat once in a while, or a hearty loaf. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I forget what quest sync is and it scares me. A large pot bubbles over flame. Pale chunks. What was this place? Meal. Pale chunks of meal, you realise, float in an otherwise plain broth. They're basically eating cabbage soup, like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. I have to take a look at this place. I have to know what it looks like closer on inspection. No gate guards at all. That's interesting. I thought they would have guarded the place a little bit. Throw open the gates. Warrior of light. You must throw open the gates. You gotta know a guy that knows a guy who can tell you the password to get into these. Are these bakeries or are these gentlemen's bakeries? Where they'll bake you delicious treats and warm pies to your very desires. I think I'm too young to be going there. I'm not old enough yet. Ah, finally, a place that I can get a good look at this place. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Just bust in. We'll just bust in, man. We'll kill them all. What are they gonna do? They're gonna be like those people from Wall-E, where they're all just like potatoes. Well, no, they're not potatoes. They're like sack. They're all like a sack of potatoes sitting in their chair. What are they gonna do? It's not a bakery that you talk about in mixed company. Oh, only with refined gentlemen, right? What could possibly be the need for a giant gate like that? It's either to keep something out, or to keep the people in. I guess I've no way of knowing. Warrior of light, you must unite, warrior of light. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Ilmore's pie. You ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make an home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, aye, but at least it's safe. The meal is the best thing I've ever taken. Bruh, it's Soylent. They're grinding up all the poor people and feeding them back to them. The meal is people! Bruh, what if it would? I mean, there's got to be some dark tinge to the wealthy. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer, aye? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal, and believe Yulmore is the answer. It's either people or it's drugged. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to convince of any other way of life. It's drugged. There's something about it. A fickle what? A fickle hoo-ha? You disapprove of Yulmore? I mean, I would. 'tis difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choice. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's what the fuck word is that? My god.
Largesse.
Largesse. Generosity in bestowing money or gifts upon others. Money or gifts given generously. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? This game had me... Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I thought perhaps maybe I would know some of the words, given the fact that some people still speak sort of old-timely in the UK once in a while, but no. But maybe my several years of doing acting and having to like being forced to read Shakespeare might have helped. No, it doesn't. But I like it. It's great to actually play a game that expands my vocabulary a little bit. Not many games do that, so I'm glad this game does it somewhat. You'd think it would have a translation on the opposite. Yeah, or in the margin or at the bottom. In the end, they were all forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interest of Clusia's people. I'm not so naive as to think that there is some miraculous solution to all of this. Yet, I cannot help but frown at the sight of the hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken these long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Harpy. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should come to fruition soon. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they're called, and though you and I know them as Sahagin, for the most part, they seem to keep to themselves in their ocean grottos probably, in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. Does my water-breathing charm still work? But as Tataru took great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favours the bold. So I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinarily found on land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. And when I offered to purchase such goods from them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any promiscuous investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmorian lord would have time for merchants who came to make... who can make pearls from plums and pumpkin... Wait, I'm sorry, what? Wait, what? Am I understanding you right? For the most part, they keep to themselves. The ocean grottos rarely have dealings with landdwellers. Business favours the bold. They're fond of land-grown produce. They like fruit. And when you offer them fruit, they want to pay you in pearls. How could a Yulmorian deny pearls for fruit? Oh, do not skip. No, do not skip. Couldn't forgive myself. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating. Nice. Cool. Took you long enough. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. Just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Of course, man. Let's see this fruit. Excellent. Should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We may pay a visit to Moshe Moa, my supplier in the right. Come, it is to the northwest of here. Sloppy. Uh-oh. There's a spy. Chat, you'll forgive me for a brief moment, but my bladder is fit to burst. So, a very brief 30 seconds break while I go for a little tinkle. Okay, hopefully you're still back. We're gonna polish off this quest, and then that'll be us for the night, because we are about half an hour before I get kicked out of the game. But that's alright. That's alright. I'll use this time to go and eat some stuff, and then let the dog out and attend to the dog's needs. I love this GIMP cart. That's all. That's all. I just wanted to show it off again. Okay. I have nothing to say. Like, usually when I play a game, it's for the sake of stream's enjoyment, but I'm just here for the story. So there's not much. I'm like, ooh, look at this new area. Wow, farm. Actually, somebody working there. Are you the spy? You're spying on me. So what I'm hearing is you're abandoning us. I'm everybody's father that went out for a packet of cigarettes and some milk. Just when I finally show back up again. Sooner or later, I'm gonna leave again. I'm Chat's wayward father. Went for a pack of smokes. Never to return. Bro, that milk's probably gone sour by now, huh? Do you know what? Okay, this is only gonna make sense to Jen, but do you know what made me laugh earlier? Was looking at the Discord, obviously seeing all the bloody chocolate that Jeff bought, but then also seeing sushi, catfish, Why did I say that in reverse? Anyway, seeing his stuff that he was going to cook with, and just seeing a fucking whole carton of cigarettes there, like it was also part of the ingredients. Yeah, dude, I was like, what? I loved it. Like, I haven't seen a carton of cigarettes like that in years. I mean, years. Mushamoa. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Master Mosha Moa. Moshoa Moa. This is my associate Harpy. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since you seem to know all the details, I just assumed. I know he said he rolled his own. I wonder if he rolled... You think... What? Get the fuck out of here. Hey man, know your audience. What, the dadless audience? Oh, it's alright. No, I wasn't going to say I was about, I'll be chat's father, but that's fucking gross. That's actually gross. No. No, they are bought cigarettes. They are... Look how perfect they've even got the proper end. They're not rolled. Unless he's got a little machine, like a little like actually fucking dude. You bro, you like you actually fucking subscribe. Oh, please don't make me sick. Fuqua, thank you very much. Thank you. I will give you my most heartfelt... I will... Yes. Very nice. It's been too long, Fuqua. It's been too long, my man. I hope you're good. I hope you're alright. With a Prime as well. Yeah, Prime. Give me Prime. When I have money, we'll have to get some new emotes, but for now... But for now, I figured maybe he just bought, because of the, yeah, me too. We know our cigarettes, eh? I don't even smoke, but I like I like that we just know. As a fellow cigarette connoisseur, I can tell when it's store bought and when it's homemade. And I won't be lied to. This cigarette is store-bought. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he can't have gone far. We should split up and search the area. Find a vantage point on the south side of the town, and I shall take the west. Do you know what you can do instead of subscribing, chat? Get Final Fantasy, join the Diabolos server, and then let me send you a referral code. That'll warm Harpy's hungry stomach. That'll be like a full meal to me starving soul. How you doing though, Fuqua? It really has been a while. I hope you've not gone completely mad, huh? Moa Mosh. Oh wait, the cats' names aren't all like Moa whatever. Because I was kind of getting sick of the naming convention with Makote, where it's like Hulk Hogan and John Cena. Bearshaw. Okay. Bearshaw. Okay, that's cool. No. If you don't have homemade, store-bought is fine. Yes. But, well, first of all, I don't know what that's from. BRB? I don't know what I'm gonna do without genocide watching. You know what, while she's gone actually, go check her channel out. She does a lot of art. You would think, given the way that her room looks, that she's a full-time artist, buying and selling art all the time, but no, somehow that lady manages to have a day job and still pump out a lot of art. If you don't at least check her out once in your life, I would consign you to death. It's non-negotiable. It's either you unfollow me right now, or at some point you unfollow Jen. Not well, you can follow Jen, but check her out. I'm not going to tell you who to follow, but you can at least check somebody out. It's not my business to tell you what to do all the time. Just sometimes. I know. I just think it's better to show people a stream that they might enjoy more. Because look for a male Mistel with short blue hair. You move the camera. I tried last year. It's hard out there. To be a full-time artist, yeah? You gotta be mega famous, bro. That's easier said than done, right? Well, psh, for the quitters. And sign me to death. Yes, please. Hey, not before me. Shoe bill! I want a shoe bill. This creature is making no effort to avoid detection. And it is also not a misstep. Yeah, but it's a little shoe bill. Cute. Is there a... Oh, I can't go all the way up. I thought maybe I could see an owl or something. There he is, the little shyster. You've located your quarry. Now to kill him. Maybe I need to change my graphical settings, but the lighting, the ever-present day, it's kind of harsh and makes the land look a little bit ugly. For keen eye, let's move in before he makes good his escape. Look at this local mount I just fished from the water. Is that perhaps where the Onto are, or whatever the fishmans are? The Sahagi.
There you are.
Thank you, Jesus Christ. I'm not a bad person.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Why?
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen.
Oh.
No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
Am I the Draco Malfoy looking for? I'm the anime looking motherfucker.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Anyway, he had super slicked back hair. What are you
Must it
talking
be
about?
more or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Why does it have to be Yulmore?
That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Well, that's a stupid idea.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
How are we supposed to get in?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Chat, can I get a general consensus on whether Butterfingers is good or bad? 1 being good, 2 being bad, Butterfingers bad.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shia, it was the difference between life and death.
Was it really that?
I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world.
So there's...
that countless lives might be saved, not least your own.
It's gross, and it's kind of air.
One man, should I have forged on regardless?
Where's Thancred? Whoops. We strive to bring a swift salvation to this world. Countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless? You're not the kind. You like to save everybody, Alphino. Remember you pledged that whatever your grandfather said about saving everyone.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
I wish Estinian wasn't such a lone wolf, but...
Shall we return to Right then?
Probably wouldn't have it any other way. You only really get to see him during Dragoon. And that's about it, and the few times he pops up. Huh? Is that the kid? Is he dead already? Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, no.
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Oh, well, let's go.
Come on, they may need our help.
Let's do it. Let's run. What if the Imperials exist in this realm? Oh, I guess they've probably been... Actually, no. Hold on. They would have been straight up wiped out. They would have been fucking destroyed. Huh. Strange that apparently I'm here when I should be here on the map. That's annoying. Yeah, that's annoying. Christ, I forget how slow 0-star mount speeds are. Before I forget, I need to feed the chocobos in the Free Company stable. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, I beg you. Did he get thrown off? Was he in Yulmore and then got thrown out? Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I mean, he's definitely not wearing rags, so he's definitely from Yulmore. There's nowhere else that would wear clothes like that. I thought for certain I was dead. However am I to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and pardonless, a grave sin in Lord Varthuri's city? Oh, whatever. Within days, they'd brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I'd meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon they would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade. Balustrade? That's definitely got to be some type of architecture.
Balustrade.
Balustrade, a railing supported by balusters, especially one forming an ornamental parapet to a balcony. So they threw him over the side of the city. Balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there? How were you not dashed to pieces? Oh, don't ask me. Look, I suppose. Though, if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. Valthry? Valthry? Valthry. Valthry. When Lord Valthry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yule Moor, his word is law. The more I hear about Yule Moor, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. A way into the city. Aha. Where are we headed? Back the way we came. And now we will get to enjoy the slow, painful movements of 0-star mount speed. I've got a question actually. What is considered very American candy? The kind of thing that you go to the store and be like, God bless you, America, I'm glad I live in this country. Where else would I get my insert candy bar here? Or maybe not candy bar, but sweets and all sorts of stuff. Potato chips. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life, and if you'll permit me, I would assist in your attempt to enter Yule Moor, insofar as I'm able, at any rate. To be frank, I thought of sending my saviours into that awful place makes me sick to my stomach, but since it's plain you've set your mind on it, you should take this. Hamburger. It's not American. It's my favourite paintbrush. The Yulmorian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. Can't deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't... I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with this city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to a new land and new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now on until my dying days. Oof. What are these side quests? A village of woe. Are all of these side quests locked to my... They're locked to my class that I take them with. That's... interesting. They all are, aren't they? Wow, they really are. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Right. Yeah, the hamburger is not... It's like apple pie. It's not actually as American as you think it is. Oh no, dude, that kobold would be terrified to see a broken pot like that. Poor bugger. I can't wait to break the sky open. Bring some darkness in this bitch. I'm afraid, chat. Lately, not even the candy can make me appreciate living in this country. That's because you're not eating enough of it, Alk. You're not infusing it with vodka or rum. You need to start putting your, what are they called? Twizzlers? Twizzlers. You need to start putting your Twizzlers in vodka. Or your Skittles. Ah, Skittles. The purple flavor is different for the UK and America. You guys have grape-flavored Skittles, but they're blackcurrant flavored here, and they're brilliant. They're fantastic. I'm afraid that's going to do it. I have about 10 minutes left before the sub expires, and I would have myself a little snack before I rest my head. Don't worry, I'll buy another subscription. You think I dip my Snickers in Kentucky bourbon? I wouldn't be surprised if a Snickers flavored bourbon is probably out there somewhere on the market. Like as not, somebody's mad schemings has made something suchness that I'm gonna start studying Uriange's lines and just be the most obnoxious person. For now, though, I would like to leave you with something. You could almost call it vaporwave? Lo-fi? Remix? I don't know. But listen to this when you're on your own tonight and things are quiet and you're not like watching anything crazy. Put it on, reminisce a little bit, and take care of yourselves. ShadowBringers is probably going to come back tomorrow-ish time. I know that's a great time, but hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. I'm enjoying the story, and I want to keep playing it, but it's too late, and I gotta go, chat, so thank you for chilling out with me tonight. Until next stream. You take care of yourself, yeah? Feed yourselves. Get some fresh air. Thank you for the sub as well. Hey, take care of you guys. You don't have to thank me for the stream, but you're more than welcome. It's actually more a blessing that you guys come in here and chill out with me anyway, so it should be me thanking you lot. But until the next time that we meet, bye bye.